There, I'm messing about with SAMMI stuff. Oh my, I'm on my cell phone. Audio. I wish that in Firefox you could mute the tabs before they're sexually audio. Anyway, if we run this button, we get the camera. Because I don't have the buttons up now, because I'm going to update this. But first, I noticed something. Let's see. Did I update it? I added this to be not spoken. But also, I don't think the variable was set that it's not remote streaming anymore. So, let's check that first. Alright, maybe I should get the mic closer, right? Having the mic on the other side of the table. So let's see. Yeah, right. Let's check. I'm actually going to add the mic first to my hair. Move the mic, because I actually, for kind of the first time, looked at this list while the 5 minutes were running, instead of going like, oh my god, 5 minutes is so long, why do I have this thing? I actually looked at the list. Move the mic closer. There. So and then we have these things too. Yeah, this is what I just did. I made buttons for these, and I did it in SAMMI since that's easy and quick, and I just put 4 buttons like this. We'll see. You can always change this to like 3 if you wanted more buttons or anything. But you know, if I'm streaming, I don't know the direction I hold the phone, whatever. What you can do is you can connect to a site. You can just click it. So let's save this, and we have the SAMMI panel web. So if we open this here, we get this question, and this is of course the local, and I don't currently have a password. So I will need to add a password, and I will of course have to open my firewall for this to be let through. So I'll probably set another port later to make it a little bit safer, you know. And a password of course. But we can set auto connect, keep alive. Now this should work since we only have this, and we could do the remote one, do full screen and select deck. Right, I closing my own. Now I can see what you see. So if we have full screen here, we imagine this is a phone, and we select the remote one and select deck. And this is what the phone will have on that app. Oh, you know. So if I would click this now, that wouldn't be good, because it was run the command actually through Twitch chat. And also you can see Firefox, it has these tiny ugly buttons, but if you run this through Chrome, you don't get these. So I can just escape to get out of the full screen. And this is a URL that I would use in my phone, and I will get this login. So this one needs to be in my normal phone. So I can just open this page. Let's start with that, and let's do it in Chrome. I will be running the TTS in Chrome anyway. Maybe I should run this in Firefox then, or is that... Maybe that's easier. So I switch to Firefox and I have this, switch to Chrome, then I have... I don't care if the buttons are ugly if I'm live streaming in remote streaming. So I just want a new tab, please. Not whatever I searched for before. So let me just write. The reason I turned on the camera up there is that you should be able to see that. But now I don't have my SAMMI, so I'll actually have to click my... That's not the right one, is it? Yeah, I think it actually is. That's the microscope. But I probably need to click the SAMMI button to reset also. I really use these SAMMI buttons, but I want you to see what I do, so I'm going to do the manual way and click Area Desk Cam and activate manually. There, and there should be an image. And I'm turning off studio mode so I can see this better. This phone has... This is the one, my normal phone that I'm streaming with a oh my god, I'm saying live streaming when I mean remote. So I'm trying to turn my brain around there. So let's enter the URL there, because, well, I could do phone link and copy paste, but I don't think it's worth it with this. If I have complicated passwords, I do that. Panel dot... Oh, I think I actually... No? Dot... Solutions. And there are apps, but if this works, I kind of feel like I use less resources. Not having to install an app, not having problems with ads, possible ads, and being fully compatible with whatever SAMMI does to change, because I've been using Leonberg 2 and they stopped supporting it. So I don't want that to happen again. Apparently I was googling. We'll have to agree to... This is copyright. Yes, I know. So now we have the login one, and since I'm at my local home network, I could just do that URL. Let's do that for now, and I can change the IPs later. So now we need 10 dot... No, not 10. We have a 192, 168, 061. No password for now. I'll change those settings off stream, you know. It's connected, and we select the remote one. And let's see, I can't see the full screen one here though. Maybe that's the default on the phone. There's auto connect and keep awake. Keep awake sounds fun. And auto connect. So if we select this, though actually, since I'm going to change, keep awake can be on, but auto connect not when I want to change it soon. I'll do that later. So now we have, it actually automatically went full screen, and we have the buttons. And I can see them very clearly, like this. So I think this is... I shouldn't click these, or rather I can click these. And we'll switch. You can see the 1080 and 720 switching there now. Since I have added that to the scenes. And let's go back to... I was on desk full screen.
Tyrone Slux says, Morning. Have you switched to SAMMI? I thought you were using StreamerBot the other day.
Morning and welcome in. I'm using SAMMI only for the controls, so it's only, I usually have SAMMI up on this phone like a, button click thingy. So I don't have anything else on that. I had SAMMI before for everything, and then I switched to StreamerBot, but I keep using the button thing. So when they removed Lyra on board support, and that was the only thing I was using with it, it was kind of, I didn't update. I went back to the last version, and that was it. Now, the next step is to update SAMMI now, actually.
Our streamer bot does have a button, deck thing like that too.
Yeah, I think so, but I haven't used it. So, maybe we should. So, this was just... Oh my god, I'm trying to touch the buttons that I don't have active right now. I'll have to click manually here on left screen. There. So, show me StreamerBot's button thingy. How do I get there? Because here's what my normal phone shows, or my second one. Oh, this is a problem. What happened to the camera? Oh, right, I know, of course. The problem is...
You have to log into the StreamerBot website and you create the buttons there.
Okay, I won't do that. I want it locally. I don't use any online thingies. Then I'll keep using SAMMI, and it works great, so no problems with that.
Fair enough, smile.
Let's see now. So where are you in the world, by the way? You're awake at this time, at least? It's 10:55 here, as you can see there down in the corner underneath the text.
I'm from UK, just outside London.
Oh, okay.
9:55 a.m. for me.
Yeah. Because I actually looked around for the button thing, because I've heard that StreamerBot has a button, but I couldn't see it, so maybe they will put that when they do the other updates that I hope are coming, like dark mode and things. Maybe they'll add that too. Let's go out of this. Oh my goodness. I didn't make any changes and it still asks me. So there are lots of half buggy things in SAMMI, so I'm thinking I should use the latest version. This will disable the functionality of what I've been using. So let's just here click on desk again, if I'm finding it here. So this phone, let's unplug this, and it's got bad battery, so I got a normal charging cable. Alright, this is actually USB-C. So let's get USB-C instead. Have to unplug it from some headphones that we're charging. There. Clean the screen a bit there. So I usually just start Lyra on board, and I have all the buttons, and it does a add thingy. We don't have to watch that now. And I realize, since it's not the same people anymore, they don't want to give ad money to the old guy that's not in the SAMMI team anymore. So let's just do the web thing. Doesn't this even have Firefox? I'm not using this for anything else. Don't I even have Firefox? Well, Chrome was actually the best one, right? I installed IRL Pro on this one. Maybe you can't see the icons, but this is IRL Pro here, and as soon as I start it, the phone restarts. So can't you? This is my hubby's old phone, and I'm not friends with this. How do I uninstall something? There, uninstall. I used to have an HTC, but that was HTC Z or something with the keyboard, the first thing. Do you want to uninstall? Yes, please, because it just crashes. So if we go then for Chrome, since it's still the best one, and I don't want any stories, I want to type that, and there. Okay. So we get to say that we think HTTP is okay. It's not HTTPS. That's of course maybe a reason to use the app instead, because I would guess it works on this phone. And maybe I wouldn't have to. We'll see. Anyway, let's just connect this now. It's not on this machine, so we'll have to enter just the IP. Oh my, I'm not used to this keyboard layout. 192. Oh my god, I can't even remember the numbers here, because, you know, how do I type? So, I don't think it clicked connect, did it? Oh, it's 11, and my try hack me pops up on in the browser as a reminder. So I'm not sure how much you can see of this. Maybe I know. Is that better? Nah. No. Anyway, so if I connect here, I should get something. This kind of feels like it doesn't work. Did I type anything? I use a default part, and it worked. It's still up on my other phone, so why not? I was thinking about trying the app. Do I remember what the name was? Do you know the name? I'll probably have that in my streaming. Looking at my bookmarks here. Streaming. Sorry for being boring. No. Let me just open a new tab and actually show you this instead of just not showing anything. So let's search, or I can check my Discord. I'm sure I have it in Discord. So if I go to the SAMMI one, the SAMMI Discord here, and I guess I should search my messages, cause or possibly there's a group for this. Maybe general help, apps, or whatever. I'll just search for my own message in question. Is this the lobby I was in? That's my name. So, let's see. It looks better in Chrome. So, oh well, I'll click anything here. I will end up in the right place. The line number 2 is not supported anymore, so I asked. And I got some tips here. So somewhere here is the names of the apps. I usually never stress, but when I feel like I'm slow while I'm streaming, then yeah, here's the web. That's what I ended up for the old phones, you know. And this is, yeah, Deck Hopper. Here's the name, Deck Hopper. We can just copy that. I think that's the one. So let's, I can again hop manually to this. Too bad you can't see this better. Maybe I should just stand and do this. What angle is this? Like this. And let's go to the Play Store, and if this was my Android phone, then I could have just, you know, so did I lose the text again? Whatever. Deck. Too bad with the light there, like this. Deck Hopper. There, because this is her that told me about it. We're installing it. Right, I could always do the microscope. And we can see the bunny in detail instead. But I still have to click the buttons. And we got the Deck Hopper. Alright, now we can even open it. And we got an ad, meaning, oh, it was like 1 second TikTok ad. Welcome to Deck Hopper. Fill the IP and password. And there's an ad up here too. Now, I decided at once I am not using the app. That's not worth it. Then I'd rather, because I remember that. I think though it's only at the start. 1 more second. We'll give it 1 more second. We don't want a tutorial. If you need a tutorial, I don't like the app anyway. Then it's not good enough. Client name, IP address, 14. Where did they get that one from? That's probably hers, right? 0.61. I want to see what I'm actually typing. There. Okay. Status disconnected. So, is this the default port? And I'm usually switching with this phone. I'm thinking before I actually update SAMMI again, I want to make sure that I can use it after the update. And oh, maybe the settings, maybe I should keep this actually on the desktop, because there may be something I don't want to show on the settings. We'll see. No, I don't think so. It was odd having to look for the scene in OBS and click it. So, panel uses 9470, and this is beta. SAMMI local API settings. Okay. Local API server. I'm a bit curious what I usually use here. In my ARM bar, that still works. If we disconnect, we can see it's 9425, so this is the bridge and deck setting, so I don't see why we should use this. That's the, yeah, right, you saw that. Do I even want to mess with this? Should I just keep the old SAMMI while I'm not using it for anything else? I was just thinking it may be more secure if I'm connecting this to the internet. Or maybe I should use a StreamerBot one anyway. I'm feeling a bit that this is not worth it right now, at least. I have lots of other more important stuff to fix. And it's kind of annoying to do this on stream since I can't switch scenes. So, right now, let's go to the desk again. Oh, that's the wrong one. If we connect with layer on board, we get a 5-second ad, and that's totally okay. And that's just if I close the app, or if I've had the phone like off for a day. Otherwise, it's just like this and works. And I can switch scenes easily. I think I'll do the rest of that if I want to actually off stream, and just keep it there. I need to eat lunch soon, I think. I'm a bit hungry. So, I've felt a bit that I've been doing too much streaming outside the remote stuff, and I kind of felt bad that I haven't been studying as much as I should, or even doing I thought of a YouTube video yesterday that it was a quick thing to do. Maybe I should do that. So maybe that was actually for Theo, who's, I noticed he went live too now. Maybe we should make a YouTube video about learning tips. Or maybe that's better to do offline and do actual studying now. Let's minimize that. There are a few StreamerBot things though. So Tyrone, I'm thinking I'll go for your tip and don't just dismiss it at once. So let's go to StreamerBot. And we'll see. Apparently I'm logged in here. Is this the decks then? So I can create a deck What I'm thinking is maybe having stuff locally is a bad thing, because I'll have to open something in my firewall if I can do it this way. And this will connect to me. And I like the graphical user interface, because this is horrible. What happens if I click launch deck? So this is some kind of secret thing that I shouldn't show people, because this is connected and control these non-existing buttons. Okay. I would assume we get a new one when we can set a new one. Well, if there are no background images, I'm staying with SAMMI. That's a fact. I need my purple background images with my logo on them. So let's go for actually studying. I did start something yesterday. Alright, I hopped out of that now. So, but the button thingy needs to be finished. So let's change this to connect SAMMI to the world. Yeah, I had problems with connecting StreamerBot to my second OBS. So if anyone is an StreamerBot expert, or actually, let's open it. The WebSocket connection is exactly set up the same, except for the port number and the password, as my primary OBS. But still, let's see, where have we got StreamerBot? If I look here, is it Stream Apps? I just removed it and added it again, and just to make sure. And we get this disconnected, unknown. I just realized there's a force here. We can try that one. It just doesn't connect. Oh my god, then it connected for the first time. So was it the force thing that did it then? Oh well, that's great. Then I can actually control with my commands, starting recording remotely too. That was what I was going for. So this is OBS 0 and this is OBS 1. And what I want to do, I had code in here that I had disabled. It's a start recording remotely on my second OBS. By the way, yeah, my recording automatic start for the normal one worked. So this worked. It started automatically recording. I'm going to add also stream stopped. So we could do that now, of course. Because this is to be able to start and stop the stream and get the recording done, this kind of basic thing. So, and the jump from SAMMI to this is not far. This shouldn't take long. So just uncomment that one. So now we actually record on the other OBS. This requires something else, which I have not set up, but I hope to be able to do it here automatically. I want it to send a preview to my monitor 0. So let's see if OBS can do that. OBS.
GRR. Just had a call with work. All done with now though. Friday and meetings don't mix, ha.
Oh, and my hubby's got all the meetings on Fridays. That's kind of both. Maybe you want to finish stuff. Maybe you want a relaxed just meetings day. I don't know. no real work, just talking with people. I don't think he sees it like that though. But I love talking to people, so.
I work from home. I work as a sysadmin, so I have calls some days but usually don't last long.
Okay, nice. That's great. I would really like a job that you can work from home, but all the IT jobs, people have talked to me on LinkedIn. They're always on site, I need to be there. So that's part of what I started thinking, that cybersecurity and going to that instead is more remote. It's hard to, change the network cords in the server room remotely.
I used to work from the office, but since COVID I've been able to work from home.
Nice. I think it's been more like an opening up of things. People started thinking differently, and also saving on office space costs. That's an economic thing. They don't have to buy people a lot of tables and chairs and stuff. And rent big, lots of less rent if they have the flexibility. So let's try and find.
And during that time, I started working for another team in the same company, so really don't have to go to the office anymore.
Okay. Nice. Well, tell me if they want someone else remote. I worked as an IT specialist from 95 to well, I don't know really, but I got my kids, and they needed a lot of help because of special needs stuff, So somewhere there I stopped working as much with that. So that's why it's now is trying to get back, but still being close to the kids. But I can do at least half time, I think now, in an office. So but there's also travel time, and some things are positive. My sister actually works remote almost all the time, and maybe it's once a week or once every second week or something. She goes to the office, and she has a long drive too. Let's try to find this now. What I want to do, let's click on OBS and see what it's called. What I want to do is full screen projector preview on I can let me screenshot this, because then no, it couldn't. So here, as soon as I press the key, it disappears there. So I had to do a full screenshot. No, Alt GR1. Opening my image program, pasting it, and let's go here. So this is what I wanted to do. So then it's easier to find it when I know the name. So let's try and find it here then. So if I think I have to do this OBS, and it will, oh my god, OBS. And now I know I'm looking for full screen projector. All the tiny text. So, do you like your job? Is it fun?
Yeah, I like it. It's like a hobby for me.
Great. They say though that it could be a bad thing that your work is like
messing
your hobby.
around with and fixing servers.
Yeah. Nice. There could be like a burnout thing, that maybe you work all the time and never stop and think about it all the time, and then you kind of burn out. That's the only worry, right? But yeah, I guess you have other stuff to play with. But I think it's the best if you can work with something you really like. You shouldn't work with stuff that you don't like. I see nothing here like this. Maybe it's called something else. Maybe they don't expect one to do this.
TTS has an echo BTW.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll fix that. Thanks. Just... oh my god, I dropped it. So, just put this in my ear, and you don't have to hear the echo. Oh, I realized that the other stream, that when I watched the video from it, that when I be doing the IRL thing, you know, I don't have to have one of these things. And I can't hear anything on this ear now. It annoys me. So let's see. Yeah, let's add that to the list. Because I'm not sure. I didn't have this before. So,
Yeah, I did wonder where the echo was coming from.
it's just my speakers. But I didn't hear anything. We'll see. I've had problems.
It is certainly fixed now.
With these. Maybe if I take the other one out too. Because it was saying stuff with stereo. I can't hear anything right now. Oh, I hate this. So if I turn on some kind of audio. Now let's just click YouTube.
Windows audio is always annoying.
Oh, there, I could hear it. Great. So it's on the right setting now. I may look at this later, but it doesn't look very good. I'll keep that open anyway. So use... This is unplugged now, so I'm not charging. Let's see if I put it back, if I can still hear stuff. So use headphone.
Yeah, the SteamerBot DeX. I've set it up before but not used it really.
Yeah, I just tried it because you mentioned it, so... and also the SAMMI one, I don't know how this is used, but I assume it goes through... I don't know. Whatever. I'll just test it shortly and see, so before I just dismiss it. You don't want to, not try something that someone suggests. TTS Echo. There. So the echo is gone, I guess. And my fingers do Control S, though I don't need to. So, yeah, another thing that I was thinking of, and actually may have found a solution there.
Your last item on the list is stream. That's funny.
Yeah, if you didn't have that, not that you would forget any of those things, really. I just wanted to, what else should I do with the 5-minute start time? I'm like, why did I add it? Why did I add this?
Well, I do a lot of knobs in StreamerBot but don't stream anymore.
Oh, okay, so you just play with the tools. But also you can, I was thinking maybe I should record a YouTube video now, but maybe it's better to do that when you're not streaming. So, What was I going to do here? I'm not sure this is possible. Maybe we'll have to do rule. And maybe it's available there. Maybe I should just Google this instead. The bad thing about leaving this in the code is that maybe you just save and compile so it closes it down and doesn't warn you, and then nothing works.
What did you want to do with the preview window?
A preview. Preview window. I don't know what preview window. Oh right. I put it up on this. I put it up on this screen, and then I record that screen. So that's how I get it to the other OBS. Since the problem is, if I record with this OBS and the recording is active, then there's problems. There's bugs with it's the SRT that has problems with that, apparently. Some kind of bug in OBS. So that's the only reason I have this other OBS. That's this basic. It only has one scene, and I added just don't forget to preview, because I actually did that once. And I was recording an empty screen. So this, now let's remove this before I close. So just to make sure. So I recorded this for an hour or something. I said, okay, good that you can download this from Twitch to look at it. Alright, there's Irian. And the quality of the desktop, it's, it's not perfect. And since this is a phone, it's the battery that's recharging all the time now, and I can't even see what percentage of power I have left, and it goes a bit hot. Not as bad as with Camo Studio though, actually. And this can do several cameras, but there are no settings, no right click, no menu. If I click Alt, there's no menu there either, nothing. So it's just a few settings in the app on my phone, and I don't think that's much just to connect. So kind of odd, really. Camo Studio had too many options, and it could connect to everything, and when I started it, it kind of stole my main camera. So I had to... I think I had to reconnect it or something to get it working again. So sometimes, or at least activate. But now I have a button on this thing for that. But I did one for all microscope, desk cam, and main camera, so I'll probably make separate ones too. So maybe I should just do that instead of thinking I will do it later, because that's so easy to do. So let's do that. Better to do stuff at once than to say you'll do them later. So let's just copy this button 3 times. There, and then let's edit the first one. And do A68, or we could let the activate and just do A68 first. And it's nice that it just shrinks the text if it doesn't fit, so you can do tiny text if you want to. Then we'll just remove the ones we don't need. So this one and this one. Irian. Oh, microscope. How many did I have? 4? Keep the A68. Remove Irian. Oh, we had 2 Irians. And microscope. So now it's just the A68. There's one of those I don't use, and I think the names have changed too. So if we run this, the camera will go black for a second and go back. We can see the imaging edge webcam when it starts there. But I don't want to do that if I only have problems with the microscopes. That's kind of the thing. So the A68 one, let's do the microscope, desk and microscope. Let's start with the microscope. Now we can \n that too. And remove this. Irian. So just microscope. There. So if we switch to the microscope just to check this, and this is not in focus, of course. There. So if we run this, it disappears and it pops back. So that works. These are too similar, so I'll do a \n here too. Alright, you can't see this now. One of the big reasons I switched from SAMMI is that this is horrible. This is not coding, and if you do anything more complex than this, it's so hard to just see where and what and how the loops are, and not good. Oh, now I run it too. There. So let's do the last one, because I'm not doing all of the Irian ones. The first Irian one is enough. So Irian. Or should we do both Irians in this, maybe? Let's do the desktop only. There. And let's switch to desk so we can see when this activates. And as you can see on my phone, those buttons just popped up there. So I can just use them already. If I click the A68 activate on off, I could have written activate deactivate as well as this, of course. Whatever. Doesn't matter. So I'm starting to get too many buttons. Maybe I should just delete this one. Or maybe I should add another line of buttons. Maybe do 10. So then I can move these down a bit, so it's a bit of space. You can see what you're actually clicking. Like that. So it's a bit more easy to see. And I imagine I should add new scenes that I haven't added yet here too. So this is just scenes. And this is just... yeah, full green. It's green screen for the desk cam and the main cam. So if I have something green and I click the button here for A68 green screen, it's I have some matrix on my nose. No, it's gone again. I like the SAMMI one, it's very easy, and layer on board too. So if I do the same with the desk, and we click the desk green screen. Oh, actually this looks green too. It might be since I have green, kind of green walls. Ah. I actually feel like doing something not very brain intensive. Maybe I should do some soldering. No, I should study. I
played with Lear board a few times before SAMMI happened, but never really got into it.
Mm. Yeah, I think it was a bit less than a year when I started to look at these things, and it was already SAMMI, but the app Layer Number 2 has worked until now. So
then I found StreamerBot.
yeah, but it used to be much messier. StreamerBot. I refused to switch to it or use it before they made those changes, you know. Oh, that's my kid calling. I'm just going to him instead. Let's see. I don't like this in lots of ways, but that you can't always drag it, that's one of them. From maximized, sometimes you really need to change that first. So, I'll just go and check on him. We could do like actually look at Twitch on the channel on some kind of video, because I have this test that won't work, right? Because it will unmute me. So let's just start anything here. So there's something. Oh, right, I know which one. Because I'm thinking try Acme now, so I can start just as a pause one, because I'm thinking I have to make some food for him. So it will be a few minutes. And I want to see these. And where's the Troy Hackney one?
It's okay, take your time, smile.
Yeah, thank you. I just think I need to have that much effort, or I can find things at least. I guess you could search, right? So, if I type hack. No. I think it's like, it says hacking. No. What hacking simulator? No. I didn't want to search on the category. That's annoying. Let's just not stress and I will find it and just read them all. Well, how hard was this to find? It was the 5th one 3 days ago.
It's one of the reasons I don't stream now, because of interruptions around the house. My son, my wife, the cats, lol.
Yeah, I understand that totally. At least I will do this, and I have this scene where I have this like on pause. Let's see if I can find it, because it's not here. Pause with video there. So I'll be back soon.
But if I not let that bother me, I should stream again.
Yeah, just stream, because it's fun, right? So just stream, and when you can't, when you have to go, you know, you don't not drink water while you're streaming. Now you can't see that I'm drinking water though, but yeah, very simple ones. There, I'll be right back. See if I remember anything. I know the AI always just to ask it questions.
KC is soon.
Instructions tells you exactly what to ask it to get the information. Oh my, the scrolling is nuts. When you switch, I should kind of jump to this place, right? I'm seeing myself here. Let's just pop something else up there.
Panda Tongue says,
Hello. I didn't say anything. Oh, yeah, I think there's something new, a new feature of the
Translated from
TTS.
Dutch.
Try to say something else. Maybe you need to
Fixerbot
set your
says.
voice.
Ads are starting. Pandatong says.
I think it's that you need to set a voice, and the voice for the voice that says your name is okay, but your voice is not there. So there's been some changes, or he's updating the TDS. So let me see. I should remember the command to do that. I think it's set voice. If you try exclamation mark set voice. So, or you can click the link and see if that works. Set voice, and then you need to add the name of the voice. So the voice I'm using is Sally. Click that link. Let's see. I can copy it. If I click it in OBS, it will be odd. I don't think this shows anything there.
매트시 하우 디스 사운즈.
Yeah. Great, now you have a voice. So you just use this and set. The reminder was quite good timing there. But then it worked with...
I was wanting a Korean accent role.
Yeah, just don't select the voice I can't understand. So that would be hard to understand Korean. Yeah, so this is... yeah. For setting. Oh, there's my information there too. Okay. Yeah, so I was just saying
This is
that
cool.
I did this. Yeah, the TTS is great. I started doing these during Christmas, but I didn't finish it, so I'm thinking I'll finish them. Or I won't do it all at once, of course, because I think it will take some time. What was this about? Oh my goodness. Yeah, it was Python. I like Python. I don't like. I mean, if you're teaching some new person Python, why use the Juniper notebooks? That's the worst way, I feel. It's, well, I shouldn't complain. Lots of people probably learned that my jumps all the time, so it was one AI and then Python and oh, I don't remember this
When I
one.
started Python, I was having to use Notepad.
I used I think it's called idle, that comes with Python when I started Python, which wasn't that long ago. But it's kind of like Notepad.
Oh yeah, idle.
Yeah. But now I just use VS Code. It's nice. So, well, I don't think I'll browse through all of these. I'll just jump to... I think this one is finished, so it should be this one that's the one I haven't done. And I don't think I'll read everything today, because my throat is not really with me today. But by the way, you said that you worked in some kind of network security. What do you say? Tell me, what do you work with, Panda? Tell me. So,
I do deal with firewalls and that stuff.
Okay. I've done that too, long ago. I worked in IT quite some time, but after that I've been home with my kids a lot, so I kind of lost connection to everything. So I'm trying to, you know, get into new stuff. I had my own web shop with like do-it-yourself stuff and all kinds of things.
We outsource
Between.
all our logs etc. to a SOC.
Okay. So you don't have to get a million alarms of everything. When I worked in IT, it was more like VMI. Simpler times.
Exactly. I don't have to comb through those lovely syslogs.
Okay. Please tell me more if there's anything you wanna say about that. So, I think I may just quick read a bit of this, or I will do. Maybe I should do this.
Antarcticraft's technology stack was very specialized. It was primarily focused on cutting-edge climate research rather than
Oh,
prioritizing
I
robust
don't want the
cybersecurity
story
measures.
stuff really.
As the integration of the two infrastructure systems progresses, vulnerabilities begin to surface. While Antarcticraft's team displays remarkable expertise, their small size means they need to emphasize cybersecurity awareness. Throughout the room, you'll see that some users have too many permissions. We addressed most of these instances in the previous audit, but is everything now sorted out from the perspective of the HR user?
Sorry for coughing. It's been like 3 weeks I haven't streamed, so I was thinking I have to stream now, right? Let's see if that helps. Understanding 80. Windows only for business. Shadow credential max explains the vulnerability. Before moving forward. Oh my god, it was a long time. I remember these check marks, and I remember they were not very good. I remember telling them that the VM people will probably think they mean their VM, not this thing. Well, they didn't change the image. Am I giving credentials? Yes. Split screen available. We'll see what we'll do here. Press agree. Start machine button. I'll be back in a second. I'll just get some water. And it's starting. Maybe I shouldn't have taken in one of these. I'm chewing a lot all the time. You will also use this credential to access via RDP. Okay, so maybe we should do that. Now we got the IP. And I remember the previous ones were very like, this is what you do, and quite detailed instructions. So let's just continue. Yeah, this is just if you don't have a VM. Let's see. I'll just look into my little machine here. I'm trying not to cough. Well, we'll see what happens. I'm a bit curious now. Should I have my VM on the other screen and switch between them? Then I need to see which one is actually visible. So let me move OBS over there to that screen. I'm quite sure I have the VM here.
I'm proud of you to be an organized bookmark person.
Organized bookmarks. I kind of sort them and then they just go out of screen. So no, not
Translated
organized.
from Dutch.
Wanna be organized. Alright, this makes me think of that I need to do a stream. Let's see. Let's pause this. And there.
Welcome back.
I just have to put someone as a little lurk.
In the Discord.
Oh no.
I hope all is good.
Getting stuck in stuff on the floor. There's a charging cable. I just dropped it. It's a real long one, and it's thick as a network cable. So, I'm not sure if we have the desk camera anymore. Let's try. There. So many windows. Right, I can't even hear the TTS. Thank you. Yeah, I just I was going to go give him food at 12, but now it was 22, so and my other kid didn't want anything now, so he was still full. Maybe that's not the best to put this in the middle of everything. I didn't mean to show you my food like that, but this lasagna is kinda nice. So I'm thinking I'll be eating while I do this, cause my throat is still a bit like this too, so that helps. Actually, it does get
My son
kinda
is the
hot in
same.
here.
It's like 20 minutes to 12 at the weekend and he wants food.
Yeah. Oh, I wish mine were that punctual. Yeah, I just wanted to check that you didn't type anything that I didn't read. So, because I'm really hungry, I just ate like a glass of Nipon soap. Do you say that? This orange thing for breakfast, so I was going to take a sandwich too, but it was just, I fixing everything, but it was too dry and old, so I skipped it. Then I had to run out a bit, and then when I got back, I thought, why not start streaming, when I had extra time today. I'm thinking I could actually, let's see, I think I have the desktop, yeah. You can see my phone. I've cut it off, right? So let's see. No, that I moved the microscope. That's not it. The desktop one. So this is cut off. No, I did press Alt there. Sometimes it's not, doesn't do what you want it to. So you can see my food, and we have those rounded corners over there. So is that stupid to have this? My food. I'll crop it down. It's kind of a bit crazy. I like crazy. This is my food. It's there. It's on the screen since I'm eating. So, I think I should finish up before doing the try hack me. I should finish up. And these notes were not very. Let's see how it works with this. So, this were very mixed. Nmap and GoBuster, and then it says add stream stopped. Kind of mixed notes, and on paper too. I usually just, if anything, I pop up Notepad. No dark mode Notepad. So, oh, what did I click? Oh, right. Actually, I'm just moving the microscope. Streamer bot. I was reading here. Let's put this on screen. I was looking for how do I get the stream title. Cause I would like, when I send a Discord message, then I would like that to contain not just as I do now, well, I'm in Discord. So to remember where the other one is. Right now it's just like this, going live on Twitch. That's kind of boring, right? And it doesn't say much. So I would like it to use the actual stream title. I have to see what Gar says. Is he going live? Oh, it was Theos. Okay. I'm lurking in his stream now. For support, you know. So. Let's go back to this one.
I'm lurking in B7H30s too.
Yeah, good. So, yeah, right. How can I get the stream title or category change? Okay, so that was kind of what I clicked to get. And then in the replies, they suggested set your... Okay, so what is this? Nah, that's not what I wanted. Yes, your name. No. I read it before I started streaming, so I'm kind of lost now. It was like 1.5 hours
That
ago.
for the decks. It might be in their Tiho.
Yeah. That's for the deck, but I think they just said if I get the user information on, and then it said like broadcaster. I kind of remembered it without reading it. But it's somewhere in here. Well, let's just go and do it instead. So, where I want this done is in this. So if I can do it in code, that's better, because you don't want to mix stuff. Even if I want to try to do things as much as possible with these, but it's too complex for me. Code is so much easier. So this is interesting both when I'm remote and when it's a normal one, but maybe with the remote it's just always the same one though, actually. Or I have set the title before, hopefully. So maybe we want to do this even before this. Right now I actually do it here with this. Discard basic webhook. And I remember when I tried this, It worked, right? Yes, we did. We created a test. We created a test for this. Or whatever did. So Discord test, here we have it. And this works, and this sends a message to this group. But what I want to know is the information, and I want to add, yeah, look, here I have started and not finished. So here I want to get the information. So it's actually the stream information on me then. So can I type Twitch here? Will it automatically
I don't
find
see the
it
stream
here?
title and the Get Twitch broadcaster information.
It's not.
There might be a CPH call for it though.
Yeah, we'll see. Let's see. Because the first thing I was thinking was, of course, there should be something to get it. But I only found set. Get broadcaster, get
I also don't like
extended
mixing actions
user.
in code. I mostly do my actions in C#.
Yeah, okay. Like mines. Yeah, that's nice. I think it's not very I wouldn't say the coding is good. You know, the editor, it's not good. You can't even do Control S. But the other stuff is worse. And maybe it's just that I don't know it good enough. Get extended user info by ID. Let's try this. And let's do broadcaster. I'm just guessing now, so. I'm sorry. And what did this return? We'll have to just look at this in Google. All right. There we have the Theo 212.
The user it will be your Twitch user ID, which is in your username.
This was lots of information. Oh, this is so slow. Whenever I click this, it's seconds. There's also by login. But I'm mostly interested now in... Let's
Oh, the
start
search
with
is so
this
slow,
one.
yeah.
Yeah, crazy slow. So overview. Platform broadcaster account. So that's why it wanted broadcaster, I think, because it was meaning that one. But what is this? Why did I click this? I was clicking. Nothing Twitch get in here. Alright, the search is under the food. That maybe it's cold enough now to eat. Should get started. I should get the like. I already had a button, I realized when I was thinking I should get a button to mute myself. And I have a big red text so that I don't forget to unmute. Why am I even looking at this and not actually looking at it? Let's go back. And this was nothing. And let's click the search. Oh, it was actually quicker. So if I click this, Now we go to the page. So just a bug then. So it returns Twitch user info. And that's this. And then if we get it by ID or by login, you know. But that's extended, and this is user info. So if we look at these, we can both set and get the channel title. But it's not in the normal info, it's extended one. There. So this is useless. Here we have it. We can also get the game and stuff. Maybe we should add the category in the message too. I'm also thinking maybe I should have like a button to just quickly stop stream and start stream. Cause then it will, you know, maybe it's not good. Maybe that's what the markers are for. Because I've noticed that sometimes it's like it's not really updated, the title. But maybe it's just a file that gets the first one. So the login one should be the same, except, you know, it's the same. We get info
Twitch adds
X.
chapters when changing game type.
Okay. I don't know anything about chapters or anything like that. So you mean if you watch the VOD, you get something to see? Okay, so these there are not separate even; they just the same. Well, I think we already had added this, but I'm copying it anyway.
Yeah, you can skip to different parts of the VOD if you change game.
Okay. Since I'm not changing game, that's a problem though. There. It's easier to just type login than to do that. And maybe I should just use my login. I don't know why it said broadcaster. Maybe that's if you have different ones, and I may have that. So then we have this information that we're getting. So we need something like this probably. Info.
You can use that function to get the game and title of other people who have streamed, so you can do things like shout them out.
Yeah, I think I'm doing that. But that's the problem with this, that it's not really... Let's see... I'm not sure I even run this. Yeah, I think you get information. Yeah, I removed that part of the message when I switched from SAMMI, and I was going to add it later. So maybe it's about time too. I should have kept the other one. Oh, whatever. Back to the test. So, what information? How is it available? Let's go back to the information here. So, username, login, user ID. Now let's just first send a message. We don't have to send it. if we do this, I know that if you log this, you get all of it. If you send a Twitch message, you get part of it. But what if you send it to Discord? Will it show all of it? Alright. Why semicolons and stuff? Cannot convert from to string. Yeah, guess so. If I just do to string on this, I always get confused now. Is it to string like this? Oh, always extra parenthesis there. So we'll just see if this works. Since this doesn't affect anything else, we can just test it and look at Discord. So we got the type. Okay, that's very understandable. So we'll have to, that's not how we're going to use it anyway. Channel title. So can I just do like this? Maybe I should still, oh no. Good thing Control Y worked there, right? Like this. Or is it already a string? We'll see if this works. It's a string. So if we save this and we test run and we go to Discord, on streaming, updating SAMMI and adding. Nice. So that's actually what I wanted. But maybe we can find something more useful. Can you in Discord hide this one temporarily? Let's see if I can just, if I just drag it together like this. No automatic, nah, nothing. Oh, did you join the Discord, by the way? So, on streaming, updating SAMMI, adding remote stream stuff later, try me studies. So that's the title. Though I probably should change it. Because this is not SAMMI, this is StreamerBot. And we get another test. So if I do this now, we should get a new one. There. So I'm just removing these. Because I don't want to spam this place. I guess it's good that I wonder if there's a like multi-delete. Because sometimes I've done lots of tests, like when I tried the subtitles function. I had all of everything I was saying being typed in this. And I wanted to delete like all of it. Nah. Not clicking all of that. Announcements. There. So what else in the web page was interesting? Well, if I'm following myself and stuff, so all of the information in this one, lost active, previous active, no, it's not up here. Yeah, lost active, previous active, subscribed. So all of it is I guess it's all up there, so we don't need this one. Tags, you can get the tags too. But maybe look at game. And we can, now we're just using one, we can do it as a chat message instead of Discord. That'll be quicker to check. Yeah, I don't see anything else that's interesting than the game. So let's get the game too. Oh yeah, this was a full one. And this is the old message. That's what I was looking for actually. So if we change this message, this is supposed to be a message. And we could just type it all there, but it's kind of long. And then we add this. Like just I'm thinking maybe info.game. Interesting that this went blue and this is not blue. That's because I typed it wrong. And I didn't see. Should I like mute? No, that's really stream-friendly food. There's nothing hard to chew forever. It's mostly just swallowing. So there. Oh, I managed to get an extra space with a plate probably or something, eh? Yeah, it's just to test this. Compile, save and compile, test run. And yeah, I'm actually thinking I'll update the title again because it's not really going to be streaming for very long. So there, and we can see the Uh,
Well, I seem to be back. My internet went off for 10 minutes.
oh my. Oh, that's bad. Is it usual that it just goes off like that? We have messages, so it's just to decide if they are formatted the way we want. So I have the old message, which is going live on Twitch, and then I have the title, and I added in game before adding the link.
Usually it's pretty good. It happens maybe a few times a year.
Okay, that's okay with a few times a year. So deleting that. And that's the actual one, I guess. So, well, let's just move this code to where it's actually supposed to be. The fork is in the way. Whatever. So, yeah, if I want to add everyone to.
Did you get the data from the get info?
Yeah, I'll show you. It's right here actually. So I just I declared one of the types it's in, and then info, and when I run this, this works with info.channeltitle, info.game, and we got the output. So I'm just moving this now. The question is, should I add everyone? And we could also add after the message here. How is it in Discord right now? It's just, there's no icon or anything fixer, but do we need to do that? Well, the comment can still be there, I guess. So if we copy this bit and we don't delete it and go to the stream starting.
That's if you need a simple way of doing it. I make a mess with getting the JSON from these types of functions.
Yeah, I've done it that way too. And then I realized there were easier way, because I'm doing some things raw, so. But you learn with everything you test that's maybe not the optimal way, you learn stuff, so. Why do I always double click the wrong thing there? There. So, this is where I had that. So, just when the welcome message is sent, but maybe we should do this as early as possible. I'm undoing that, and let's delete these lines, because I want that the first possible thing here. So before it's even doing anything else. And I want to keep this commented one to see that we can actually add the icon and stuff if we want to. I do it in another place, and then this is just for the everyone. So I guess I should add other stuff. I don't want to do everyone, because that's kind of shouting and forcing people to leave the Discord because they don't want notifications. That's not, or muting it. Yeah. Of course I could just do to get one line less there. Not typing string, but using lots of keystrokes to paste, copy and paste it. That's laziness. I was talking about that yesterday. Yeah, with Security Live, the thing with using ChatGPT and saying, this is the error, fix the code, instead of doing it yourself, you know. Or it was not ChatGPT, it's this new thing it's using. And it getting stuff wrong and just hallucinating stuff, and you having to fix that, and which is actually the easiest, or you feel lazy using ChatGPT or something else AI tool, but I don't think that's the easier way, really. Not now, not yet. But it could be fun. So now, the next time I go online, we don't actually need the other stuff. This is all of the... I could just put it here, but this is a bit easier to read, and that's always good, especially if we later add the other parts. This. So there will be no lunch break here. Maybe I should just finish my
I don't
food.
use the Discord post testo webhook. I was posting to Discord before that existed.
Oh, okay, okay. I guess he's adding stuff. Let's see what I use. Let's... Not that I know that I was probably doing things. I was using mute and things like that. Let's compile it so I can see the output. Which things could I use the raw in? This is actually the right time to check this. Because when I tried running this the other day, it didn't work. So if I just F5 now. Nothing? Alright, this is one of the files. So this script, it's supposed to do this. Just extract the ones, and if you have several code bits in the same
I still use some C
action.
hash from StreamUp, Andy Lippy.
C# from stream. Okay, yeah, I watch Andy sometimes too, but I've not used any of his stuff. So, I mostly watch streams like that to learn how to do stuff, and he usually has tiny code, and it's not like the Fokies.
Yeah,
And it's
same
also
here. Then go do it yourself.
yeah, exactly. I don't want something finished and use someone else's, and I don't want, you know, I'm not into having Final Fantasy menus or something on stream.
I
You
do the
like
same to
different
control
things.
Spotify.
Okay, cool. That's great to know. Did you join the Discord? Let's see here. I want you in there so I can ask you stuff.
Yours? Not yet. Haha.
Translated from Tagalog.
I'm getting lots of help on the remote streaming thing now there, so it's always good to, when you could talk off stream and get information when I'm online, of course.
I've joined now.
Thanks. Great. The question is, why didn't this run? Since it ran, if I close this, it's kind of old bug up now. Though it's probably the same so it doesn't matter. But I'm curious to see, this one is some kind of old thing, and this ran last time. Let's see if I click F5. Oh, I get the bug. But if I click this one, so if I do this one, click here and F5, or just click here and F5. Why? I guess I should try something if I do run without debugging. That worked. That's interesting. I don't have a bug, do I? Why would anything have changed? So let's run it with the bug.
I did check your GitHub while you was getting lunch. I saw this backup Python.
Yeah. But it usually works just fine, so I feel this is something VS Code-y. And I'm not ancient user of VS Code, but I've never seen this problem before. So if I would just to run this normally, like, let's open a command prompt there somewhere, and of course it's always open it. So it's just a bit big. And we have Obsidian, and I'm almost typing ls. So is it cd programming? Seriously, have I no memory? It's in Python. Why is it just in Python? Python and then streamer.
ls versus dir and ifconfig versus ipconfig. Although I use IPA to get the IP address on a Linux machine now.
Yeah, it's easier when it's not almost the same name. So cd p again, and cd, was it like streamerbot? Yeah. So if we just Python code backup, and we look, we don't have an update, and we didn't get any debug information. So appears like it, but we didn't get this either. We usually get a terminal output from it. Could it be Python versions? Have I got another Python version installed suddenly and it doesn't know what to do? Well, this was just
There is a backup of today's date there.
Oh, it was. Alright, it's there now. So it did run, because it ran once while doing this. But I was wanting the debug information too. And it usually pops up here. It was odd. Oh, well, that means at least the command prompt one worked. It just didn't give any output. Maybe I should add that. Completed. Check this directory or something. So, these are just tests, I think. Yeah, just empty ones there to try the 1, 2, 3 functionality. Yeah, and this is the Discord test we just did. And this is interesting, yeah. it has the updated version, which means it's saved to actions.json, though we didn't click the save button in StreamerBot, because I was thinking maybe I need to click the save, but I guess when it's code and you click save there, it's also saved to actions.json. And if you haven't seen this one, it's just the code is here. This is the code. base64 encoded. That's how it saves the code. So, what do we think of that? I don't know. Oh, this was for helping him. I mean, this is much easier way to look through all the code in your in your StreamerBot than trying to find all the places.
I've seen that, yeah. Never looked into decoding it and writing it out.
I was actually thinking of extracting it, changing the code, and loading it back into StreamerBot, but I realized I would have to. I think so. I would have to. Let's do a test now.
Yeah. Do it, haha.
Not now though. Right. I remember that there's two things, because the formatting of the JSON, it can't be in any way. It needs to be specifically this.
The JSON file has updated, I bet.
Yeah, that's a problem. But also the formatting of the JSON needs to be exactly like this. It can't read if you just output the JSON to a text file. It couldn't read it. So you need to. I didn't want to put that work in. It felt like this is a backup, and I can find things that I need, and
needs to be pretty.
I left it at that. But it would be great if you could use another editor than the built-in IDE. Maybe I'll continue looking into this later. I don't think I have any raw left. Have I left all that behind? That's the stream started, of course. Oh, I see JSON. But I changed it and used the J object instead of just... I was just doing text strings for the JSON. That's what I was doing. And this is more like nice. So create source, load image into source, load image into into source. Okay, that's an... Oh, right. Yeah, text strings. You can see it. With all the double, and this bit. It's so easy to get one character wrong here.
Yeah, JavaScript.parse is what I do a lot of.
Yeah. But this is much nicer to have it all JSON all the time. So this is for creating a scene. If you want like something popping up on screen, you just create a source, load the image, move it about however you want. That's the plan with this thing, but I don't think I got to moving it. That's what's like the next step. I'll probably continue with this. Yeah, and here's how the data is for the transforms, to continue with that. So it is test image, and I would test with video. And this is just a time. TikTok. So we can close this code again.
Yeah, I did a little with Syndra to move things and obs.
Syndra. What's that? My god, I need to eat my food.
I switched to just turning on and off filters.
I was trying
the
to...
cph.of Syndra.
Okay. I was trying not to use a lot of resources in OBS to have a million things loaded, but just use things that you wanted them and have it more flexible, and you can get any image, from variables and inputs instead of everything being static. So more flexible. I have to eat this before it's cold now. It's almost cold. It was very hot at first, so that's why I didn't eat then.
Yeah, I've done that for a random animated GIF on screen. It updates the source to a random HTTP GIF.
Ah, cool. Then it's probably about lunchtime for you soon too, right?
I think, like you, I see other people make these things, then go see how I could do it.
Yeah, and I love to get some code that works, but it's also fun to explore it yourself. So, but if there's something that I want to do, okay, I might Google it. But if I can just find something in OBS myself and try stuff, that's the first thing I do. So, but if you have cool OBS code, just send it over. So maybe we should have in the Discord. Let's see.
Yeah, lunchtime in 15 minutes or so. Got ads now.
Ah. Okay.
And I'm back.
I should have a... That's the first time I actually knew that someone got ads when the message. So that's a confirmation that the message actually works. So I should probably check when they end too. Right, so that I know. Because everybody gets different lengths. So if you say you're back and someone else was getting ad too, they may have another length of ads. Sometimes I got like 2-second ad. I'm thinking I have spaghetti or meat sauce in my teeth. We'll see. There. So this tiny little image, or the rest of the food thing. Let's make this big again. For whatever we'll use it for next time. Anyway, the camera is still working.
I think I've seen you in Security Live streams, you mentioned him just now. How long
Yeah.
have you been streaming? And I don't mean just today, smile smile.
Oh my god. I don't know really. I guess I could look, cause we did have my stream up in Firefox here, so well, let's do that. And mute this tab so we can look here. It's always fun to see when they just fall into the screen. Videos. And if we do all of them, I think there are... It's been a few months now. Yeah, so this was like just at the start. I think Security Live rated me there 10 months ago. So 10 months. So it's almost a year. Time flies, you know. But I haven't, lots of periods I haven't been streaming, so...
Yeah, almost a year.
Yeah, you see, there's a jump from 7 months to 4 months ago. So... But I'm thinking I'll do this a lot now. It's like every day. Actually, because I'm going to study online, hold myself accountable for that, and then yeah, just do this while I work at my computer, I'm thinking. And but I'm planning to do YouTube videos again too. If I look at my YouTube channel, it's really let's see here, because I know that this was long ago that I made a video. Oh, it was already there. So this one is 11 months and this is 1 year. So since I started streaming on Twitch, and this is a game that my kid likes, so I've been researching and then I thought I could just share it. Yeah, so my 16-year-old likes it. So then I had to research stuff, and it was kind of more complicated with the mods before, so that was necessary. And installing all the versions of mods and stuff like that.
Yeah, my son does too.
How old is he? So that's actually where this name, I just used the same.
13 next month.
Okay. Mine, one is 13 and he'll be 14 in June, and then there's my 16-year-old that's already, he's born in January, so... Time just flies. I know they were just like babies. They were just born, right? Well, we don't need Discord now, I think, so let's move that. And this, I'll have to check the VS Code thing.
Yeah, so quickly grow up.
Yeah. I'll have to check later why I won't debug my VS Code on stream. That's too boring. So, I think we're done with StreamerBot, maybe? Yeah, right, I know one thing more. Because when I stopped streaming, my variable was not set to false, the remote one. And I shouldn't show that because you see all of the... I get a lot of messages in Discord suddenly. But I was not off all of it. Yeah, so the ones for remote streaming, it's these. So here's the start command, the end command. And this is supposed to set this to false. But I'm thinking, that instead of doing this, I'll detect when the stream ends, and if the variable is true, I will set it to false then, and then also check other stuff and use the variable to reset other stuff that I set in my stream started here. Because here we have the is remote bit, and I may not want to leave my desktop audio muted, for example, and my camera visibility off, or rather the empty one on. So that's why I'm thinking. So I haven't done that, but I guess it's the same as all the rest, and just creating a new one here. So stream stopped. And also, before I started streaming, I was maybe on Twitch for 3 months. I don't know, maybe less. Seemed interesting to stream, right? So I'm very much a noob to Twitch and to streaming. So this is when OBS stops streaming. Streaming stopped, I guess. And we want it to be the main OBS. Right, and we got that working now. So, and in this, I'm also thinking we start the recordings in this one. And this is where it's so annoying that you can't have both of the codes open at the same time. But we have a solution, right? So let's open this and look at the code for the other one and cheat. So we haven't changed stream starting much, so we can just, this new thing kind of annoys me because it takes so much of the screen with the size of text I have.
Oh yeah, you were saying you record the stream in a second OBS.
Yeah, so I just today now during the stream got the connection working. So now I have both the normal OBS connected and number 1 here. So we need to stop both of these recordings when the stream is ending automatically, and I don't think even OBS does that by itself. And we need to, let's just copy code from this, and while doing it this way, we don't have to open and close stuff. Oh my god, why do I keep double clicking that? Stop it. And that's my favorite. Big surprise. So instead of this one, let's just paste that. And why have an extra line there? Whatever. And then we need to add the others too, but do kind of opposite stuff. So laziness rules, right? So maybe not always. It's not always the most lazy way to do stuff. And I believe that I can actually type some letters. So we have normal and remote. And remote is on top because I just made it last and it's shorter, so it's easier to read. What we do here in remote, first of all, we need to change the variable. And I will actually do this. This should compile since we have the functions. In this, we must remove this or disable, because we will have 2 Discord messages otherwise. Here in stream start, we set the is remote to true, but to setting it to false. This we will do when stream is stopped instead. So I'm looking for cut edit, copy, duplicate, delete. So let's just do it this way first. Now I have to right click, and it's after the code. So now I'm just removing it from the end, and we won't just drop it. That's the point of that. So now the end one just sends a message confirming that we did actually do the right command in chat, and we stop the stream. And when the stream is stopped, then we will go to the stream stopped, just as if we were locally. Yeah, and in this code we need to, I like to add the false thing in here too, but that's not the most important thing. My god, I have slime in my throat. So yeah, also let me just move this window over to here. Because I was going to tell Theo to the tip I gave him yesterday that I was going to make a YouTube video, so I'll do that later. So we're hiding the camera. So we need to do this, but we want to do it. We don't have to check really. We could remove the check over here too. Maybe I should. I don't check stuff for the other things. Let's simplify. So better update the comment. Hide. There. And I can't change here, but I can copy this. My goodness, this is so annoying. I was actually in a good editor, and then I have to go to StreamerBot to actually do it. Well, that's the problem with having that open. So we're pasting the code. That's of course what you can do. You can edit it and then paste it. So let's open this again. No, that's the wrong one. I'm stupid. This is the one we want. So if it was remote, then we want to set. I want it as default to be shown. So let's show it, and this actually means to switch this to, what's it called? In the studio mode here, so you don't just see my face. And copy this name. There. There. Camera A68. Maybe I should make shorter names. So, what else? No. Then we mess about with a mic, and we want these to unmute instead. So we could have copied all of it, right? We don't have to mute this mic, I just want to make sure there. And we don't have to undo this, but this we'll have to undo later. So here, let's just change this to unmute. and unmute. I think it's like that, because I just saw it here. No need to test, I think. And then instead of this one, as the last thing, we'll just stop recording instead. And this is for connection 1, the other OBS. So then I think we're done with the remote. Yeah, it's also setting the variable. After we're done here, we need to set the global variable. And I haven't done this, so we'll see how it's done. cph dot. I'm typing OBS since I know I'll get them all up then. And I'm thinking set global something. Oh. But it's not something to do with OBS. So set no. Set was all up here. Set
global
YouTube.
var.
Translated from Slovenian.
Yeah, I found it. Thank you. Oh, we thought it was Slovenian. There. So we need the name. Well, I guess that the name is remote. And we want to set it to false. And we just skip that bit because it worked when I tried this. And we need some semicolons.
The name needs to be in quotes.
Oh my god, right. And this is so odd that you send strings, but I get it. That's my kid again. He doesn't know. I've not been saying that I'm streaming because sometimes they think that's. I can't talk to mom then, and I want them to. So, I'll go check on him in a bit. So I think that's all, and this should make this one not necessary. And I listed all of these the other day when I was Kom in gubben! Ja, jag kommer! I guess I'll have to go at once. So let's just save that. So
I set my global vars as persistent, which was the last parameter.
yeah, but it's already, it exists and it's in here, so though it doesn't matter for this one since I set it all the time, it is persistent already, so I don't need to set it, you know what I mean? It's still there all the time. But that's right, you could always just say that it's supposed to be persistent, but since it works with just having nothing there and I get less text. We're saving a few bytes of hard drive space here and a few bytes of memory. I'm thinking, since this pause one, since the pause one actually does this, I'll use this. I'll be right back. Oh, that's actually something I should ask to Sammy. I don't have that pulse one. I have an old pulse one that looks like this. But I thought, why not have actually the camera still there? So... yeah, right, so I could switch between this one and this one easily. But at least there's no hiding camera and stuff in there. So, if I just go quickly through this, we show the camera again, and we unmute the mics so that I don't happen like I did yesterday and think I was recording something and I had the mic muted because it was automatically muted when starting streaming remote. And we stop the OBS number 1 from recording. And we can actually copy this to the normal one and add just a 0 instead, because then we record with the 1. And let's see. This should only need to be set to false if it is true. We can't set it. This only
So why
happens
was
if
the
it's
reason
true
you
already.
record in another OBS?
Because well, let me show you my OBS here. And we go to studio mode. So if you record here, then with the SRT here, if you use this, it won't reconnect. So I could just actually do it. It's very quick. I'm just getting my phone here, and let's see if the desk cam is still actually...
SRT is the stream from your phone.
Yeah, so if I go to recording, IRL Pro, and I click here to start this, we should get, if we go to the... well, actually here, it may not even connect this once now, cause it is recording. We'll see. So it's some kind of bug here, cause this should have connected. It says can't connect to server. Can't connect to server. And it works fine if you're not recording. So that's why. So let's...
Wow,
turn off
really? Because you're
studio mode.
recording, the stream
Yep.
doesn't get through to OBS.
Yes. So it's just a bug. I'm stopping the broadcast here on my beautiful keyboard. So let's just make sure this is finished. We probably have a few things to do. All right, there. So if we go down here, this sets it to the left screen, and that's what I want as default. Mic is on.
Thanks for explaining that.
Oh, no problem at all. That's why I'm streaming, right? To talk to people and answer questions and learn things from you.
Got
So,
ads. Just 10
knowledge.
seconds this time though.
Okay, so you're back now?
Yeah, back now.
Okay, good. Because that's why I stream, to, talk, answer your question, and get information from you, like you helped me now, and, exchange information. Communication. So, with this one, I wait 2 seconds after starting recording to do the countdown. Why I read my bot's messages, that's a good question. Isn't that why I have the TTS, not to look at chat? So, and this is just the countdown.
Yeah, that way you did your get info without using JSON parsing. I'm gonna do that.
Yeah. That was very easy and nice, and I guess that it's not always been there, so if you're not new as me, then you have old stuff left. But it would be fun to see your code in OBS. I made a group in Discord now. Yeah, here, StreamerBot. So it's all new. And the streaming bit. The streaming bit is biggest so far, but that's because I'm new. There will be more, I'm thinking maybe one of these should actually be. This one should be in here maybe instead. And electronics maybe too, but this is the fun stuff bit, then will be the learning bit. I added this yesterday for
I laughed that
Theo.
cybersecurity was in fun stuff.
Yeah, why not? It's in fun
Whoever
stuff.
thought it was fun.
Why would you do it if it's not fun? But you can also study it, so yeah. And then I'm also planning to this one is a S1, Samsung Galaxy S1, and I installed the Cyanogen mod, it's called, right? On that one. And I have these S4s that if I update SAMMI, I can't use it. Lion Onboard 2 works fine on these, and that's what I've used first. Then I got this, my hubby's old phone with no battery that's plugged in all the time, but it's bigger screen, but maybe that's good enough to have one phone in the vertical like this. This one is quite easy. And maybe it takes less space actually on the desk, and less, because I had these both in this direction, and I was kind of planning to put them on. We can do this. Let's see. I don't want the desk cam. I want the actual basic Irian one. No, let's zoom into. This should be the full cam. Okay, I'll have to change. Oh, this is nice. I got this error from upgrading my Windows Irian app. So if I switch the resolution now, so let's set it to 38, 40, 2160. Oh my goodness, that's an odd color. That's not what I see. I'm a bit curious now. Why? And it's very zoomed in. Am I affecting the desk?
That's quite red.
Yeah, it's very red. So if we just reset transform on this one. No, that's the one, because it's okay. So instead, let's just, there's some kind of fit here, right? Fit to screen. So now we have too high resolution. I'm going to the properties. Maybe I should show you my right screen instead. Here you can see in Irian it looks right. Oh, what happened now? Oh, I switched to right screen without I didn't have studio mode, of course. That's very intelligent. So let's do studio mode and go back to Irian full cam, and we see the red. So since the source is actually this, I'm thinking there's maybe some filter somewhere. Yeah, we have a color correction. So that's why. There's also a blur. So I did this to use this to take a I was filming myself from back here. You can see me, right? There's no camera. Or is it just me not seeing me? Anyway, behind me, Koso was... have you seen the offline image? This is for the offline image, anyway. And it was actually because it was kind of odd colors, I think. So... oh, well. So, I don't know, did you...
yeah, I saw it on your Discord. It was very purple.
Yeah.
Looks good though.
But it's kind of purple and blue in here right now, but not that much. It's all the light. I don't think the camera could handle it. That I have these, kind of bright lights on me now. And my Sony A68, it just gets the light and it's not mega bright. But the phone camera didn't handle it well, so I got a kind of funny effect there. So I just increased it with a bit of color correction. So... oh, did I have it open twice? No? Anyway, this is now in 3840. Which should mean that my desk cam should probably be kind of off. Let's see. Yeah, we can just see an even tinier bit, because I think I had it at... maybe this is better. Let's switch to the full screen one. I think I need to use my button here to activate and this desk on off. Let's see if it comes back. I actually had that problem before, that it didn't come back. And since the activate is a toggle thing, you can't say which one you want to do, if you want it to go on or off. So I'm manually now going into my desktop or my Irian cam and making sure that it's activated. It's just black. But we had this problem before too. I'm switching cameras now, back and forth. I think the problem is that I use this Irian connection twice. Since I'm using the full cam now, it can't do both somehow. Let's stop studio mode so you can see me at least messing about with these. Oh, it jumps up all the time. So the Irian desk cam is black, but the full cam looks like this. So if I change the properties for this one, and they also have this not the same resolution, that could be it. So if I set the desk cam's properties, yeah, it's automatically set to the same resolution. If I take it back to 1920, 1080, this one should have been changed too, right? No, it's not. This is a mess. So if I give you my right screen there, yeah, it's still up. Good. So this did not change, and these both go to the same Irian. So if I switch the full cam now to the second one, and then go back to the desk cam and activate and activate. So it popped up there now. Let's see properties, and we have the glitch again. 1080. Switching resolution to something else. And I selected Irian because it was stable, and then I get this. Because I updated, or just because I had bad luck, maybe. Anyway, I think the battery is about to run out in the phone, so... and I don't need this for the next thing. There, is it stable now? I'm going to undo a few times and we'll see. There we have it back to where it was. Let's undo a bit more. It's probably on the screen. I don't want to undo too much though. Now we have them back as they're supposed to be and both working. That's kind of funny though. But it's not updating. I lost the connection again. I can see it in the full cam but not in the desk cam. So let's just skip the studio mode and let's go to the left screen now, because I'm going to turn off Irene. Because that's what for the SAMMI thing. Oh my god, this phone is so hot now, I can't even touch it. If I just... I'll have to... I won't be able to hold this phone because it's too hot. But I have to turn the light up to even be able to see anything here. Come on, phone. And... there is a light. It has, let's see, it's 2% battery, so it was about to die by itself. Because it usually goes for 2 hours, and now I've actually been using it for 3 hours, because I started it before stream. So that's kind of good. It did 3 hours. At least I'm turning off the light up here and turning it to the side so I can stand up without hitting my head. So I think, was there anything else I need to do in the normal one? I don't think so, because the only thing, the streaming is already stopped, so just stop the recording too. I don't care what scene I'm on. I probably have muted my audios, you know. We could of course just unmute this, but why? Nah, that's good. So let's just make sure compile and save and compile. And this one, let's disable it in case this shouldn't work. So just to make sure that I remember that this is important. What is this? I'm thinking, is this the full message? No. So I think we can just delete this one. Well, this is what it looked like some time ago. Let's delete this. We don't want old stuff. And we have a backup too. There. Start stuff. Yeah, I used to have like starting everything, even OBS with this. But I think it's easier to do it yourself and just try to remember. And I didn't use that one either. Right, I have some kind of bug with this. Sometimes it says new follower Twitch. So just quickly look at that before I do the other stuff. So at least now I can cross out add stream stopped. I had also on this notepad actual paper. I'm like, oh, I used paper. To add, when I'm streaming remote, I'd like to have a message popping up like every 50 minutes saying, you've been streaming for the time is, or something like that. So that sent a chat so the TTS reads it. So we could do that. That would require me getting some information I don't think I have gotten yet, but it shouldn't be very hard. The time I'm already getting. So this is another automatic stream. What should we call it? Like streaming status, something like that. It's at least an automatic thing. Oh, we don't have to type automatic. Stream info to chat. I'm kind of thinking of security lives message. Sometimes it says how many people are watching or something, but I don't need that. I just want the time, because if I'm streaming remotely, I want to know that. And it could be nice also to know when you're streaming, like maybe do every 15 minutes for remote streams and do it like every 30 minutes for home streams. At least we need a timer and we need code. So we need a code and we need a timer. Recent. Okay, so this doesn't have a long memory then. I have to remember where the timers are. Timed actions. And let's do create timer 15 min. And let me do calc.
You can get stream status using OBS raw.
Yeah, I'm thinking
that can tell you how long your
without
stream has
raw.
been up.
Okay. So you have to do raw then, or
Output
because
duration.
I don't mind raw, but I'm thinking maybe there's a function, because I know I've been doing some things more complicated.
That's the way I did it.
I did it with even muting. I did muting with raw because I didn't realize that you could just use the mute with just an empty scene for the aux mic and things like that, with the global audio sources. So I was using a more complicated way. Yeah, that's a great way, and I have it in chat, so I know what it is. But if you want to, just please help me with that. Let's just do this.
Yeah, I noticed that in your code
way.
just now when you were doing your start and stop stream.
Okay. Did I use raw there now? Oh, right, it's 900.
With the mute thing.
Yeah, but now I'm muting with Streamlabs functions, right? I'm not using raw now. And we don't want this random, we want this exact. And we want to use it.
Yeah, without the scene. That's handy.
Yeah, exactly. That's nice. But I used to do it with raw and with the text strings, concatenating and adding in the variables and backslash all these characters. So in this, let's see if we can find something cool, or let's see if we can find a new built-in function, or if we should use raw. So CPH, and I had to check the actual class name because I didn't remember the letters. I'll just see what time it is. Okay, in 2 hours I just have to remind my kids. CPH dot And so OBS, I know everything pops up, and what we want to do now is actually connected to Twitch, right? Not OBS, but we can just check a bit, because I know all of them are not, like send a message, it's not connected, it's not called Twitch, though it's Twitch. Between enable command. Okay. Now I have to remove this reminder thing. There. Enable timer. Right, so you can also select when to start it. I'm kind of just reading it all now. Thus variables. Get source. Team info. Twitch users. God, it's so tiny. I'll have to be inside the mic. Ja. Okej, jag kommer gubben. Just. Jag kommer. Just a short pause again. You can type that in chat if you want to. So I'm back. Oh, maybe I should just remove the ad start in 5 minutes. Or I should use it somehow. But I can just remove it for now. Can I click here? No, of course I can't. Let's disable that one. So at least I can see the ad starting now on there. So stream info to chat. Execute code. And I'll have to retype this. And maybe
You're still on your BRB scene.
Oh, right, sorry. Doesn't matter that much, it's just a camera and some text. Thank you. Actually, did I remove that? I had like wrong scene. Yeah, there's 1 channel point redeem saying wrong scene, but I don't think it does anything. I was testing the streamer bots
Yeah, I saw that channel
voice thingy. I'll have to put something fun there. I'll have to think of something. I know a few, but I have to prepare like video bits. Like I'm going to add, the Gremlins old film. It's like bright light, and this is definitely a bright light warning. Streamer bot. What was it more? Oh, some other stuff like that. So any suggestion for fun stuff are always welcome. Just checking that the other one is here so that I can switch when the power runs out. I want to make sure I have something so you don't get the echo again. And now I actually managed to break that again because of this wonderful editor. So let's just go to Twitch and assume that they actually did it that way. So if we have Twitch, and I have to remember what I was looking for. I was looking for information about the stream. Get channel. Then we have the user information. I have to look at that. That's already still up, so. Yeah, and also create, I don't know, predictions. I don't think I've ever seen that. Yeah, maybe I have. There are other options. Shoutouts, set channel tags, start read, and that failed for me. It was kind of funny. I did 1, 2, and the third one, all 3 appeared. That's like, okay, what was the bug here? What happened? We could just use your way. But I'm almost done reading through this. Update channel. Oh, this is all the guest star thing, which didn't work for me either. I'll have to retry that. Let me scroll up in chat. Why does this one keep popping up in my OBS? Just the windows around it settings. You call it output direction. So now I can. Yeah, right. I was doing this too. That's what I was doing. Good that I had that as a reminder, because I think I ran to the kids or something.
1 minute of ads.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. I wasn't doing anything useful anyway. But I realized I forgot this. But let's first look at this now, because I think this is quicker, especially if you know it. So, in this information, we had nothing right, but if we would minimize this and search for a string in here. Could we find it then? Alright, let's maximize. It's not fit in. No, it's not in the page. So
in back.
Okay. How can you see that it's 1 minute of ad before you're having them? It's a countdown, is that it? I haven't really watched that, but I guess it's there. What I was thinking now was if I can actually find something in these.
I was just
boxes.
looking at that extended user info to see if it has time streamed. Yeah, it has a countdown.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like I kind of see it. So if whatever you want was available under something but not extended, you wouldn't find it anyway. Sectional game, sectional title. Well, this is much bigger text than to read it in Streamerbot, right? Yeah, of course, I could set, like, remove one of my channel tags and set, like, I think I added IRL to it, but I could remove that when I'm not. Add it when I do IRL and remove it when I'm not. So it's updated automatically. But that's not priority at all. I'm actually thinking I'm maybe it's like after lunch tiredness. A little bit tired. So I slept like 6 hours or something at least, so I shouldn't be so tired. Oh, Isabel. Vad vill du ha? Jag kommer. My other kid. So let's switch to this one and I'll be right back. My other kid didn't want food an hour ago, but now he wanted it. So, or an hour ago. Was more than an hour ago. Time just flies. Crazy. Crazy. Okay, so I think I did copy your suggestion, so I have that. If I didn't copy anything else between, yeah, I probably did copy this, right? I've got some meatballs in the air fryer down there, so I've got a 50 minutes timer. It's 40 now. Because I don't hear it up here with the door closed. This doesn't seem to be much useful. Just reward. I don't even know what they mean by reward. Send action, send message, send whisper. Okay, then we have stuff with other names and Twitch. That's what I know there. I know the chat one is like that, right? So also the create stream marker. Get all clips, get clips. Maybe it was a good thing I looked in here anyway, because now I might remember these. Clips for user. Deprecated bits. Oh my, just the same thing again. Almost. Hey, this looks interesting. Finally. Okay, that's not much. So just getting the same information different ways. Okay. Answer Twitch user by ID. These things would be great to automate. I'm thinking I may, but it's already 14. If I should take like a lunch break and go back in a bit. But I don't think so. I think I'll just keep this on. Almost tired of this, but it's almost done. Not this. I should just search in Discord. The Streambot Discord was much better than this. Let's finish this. Then it's just get a team info. Twitch get bot. User info, we read this. And it's not in there. So, there, that's all of it. So, what we want to do is to simply get the time. But why would I want to get that from... I think I looked in the wrong place because I was thinking OBS first, but then I was thinking Twitch. I don't need to know the Twitch streaming time, I just need to know the OBS one. So let's redo this with that in mind. So cph.obs, and think instead, I want to know information about the streaming. I don't care if the connection to Twitch works or not, just that we're streaming. Here, OBS is streaming. So we have the S streaming. Ads. Why did it say ads? Because it's the first one? Ads. Okay, it's just because it's the first. Okay. You can't click actual Twitch. C# method. So if we go instead. No, I can't click. Yeah, it's just slow. Oh, are they? I'm like, what? Okay, so execute method is of course a C# one. So let's search for stream, and it's not the Stream Deck. We just generally want to know if any functions are called streaming. So if we click the is streaming one, we can only get a true false boolean. I want information about the streaming. And I don't think we can get that by these. No, I'm giving up. Tyrone, are you still here? Because I'll just Google the suggestion. Let's see. Oh, it's actually still selected here in my chat window in OBS. Oh my god, I forgot to switch scenes again. Well, that's that. Now I'm about to leave again. Well, it's 5 minutes left. So I just forgot to switch scenes. I wasn't actually not here. Yeah. To get stream information, let's search for that in the actual StreamerBot Discord here. Now we don't want the title, we want information. We want to get stream time. Can you get their stream times? Extensions. I could just keep track of the time. I just wanted to make it easier. Current stream time. Get streaming status. Okay. Okay, maybe this was helpful. There. For this, I'll have to copy my other stuff, but I have it in my long forgotten somewhere here. It was kind of far down, I think. It was maybe test image, and here. This is the obvious send raw function. LET create source. Well, let's just copy this and do whatever we want. Instead of copying that, I should have kept the other thing I had in my memory, or in the computer's memory. Copy. And we need to get streaming status. And we'll need to find out about get streaming status. Get stream status. It's get stream status, not streaming status. Okay. Oh, that was simple. Okay. So I don't think we need that. So there we have this. Oh, I tried to control S again. So let's save it instead then. We don't need that. Just have to check what message that was. Oh my god, I wish I could select what notifications to get. Not Facebook, chat, threads. Because here I build something to request with, and I don't need that. So we'll just remove this. But we need the response. What do I have in my memory? Yeah, that's what I thought. We don't need that. We just need there, because this is simpler. And we don't have any data. So if we do this, and we don't need to log something, and we don't want to return something. Oh my. Let's food check time. I'll be back in like 2 minutes max. There, and I got some yogurt too. My throat is a tiny bit. There. So, let's see. Right, this one needs to be replaced with whatever we wanted. And we want duration, time code. Total frames, we want duration there. The duration is what we want. But we don't want the name, not the number. Is it time to stop streaming when you do that? So this value Let's just type it to a chat to test. That'll be our debug, because the logs are not fun to. If you don't need to use the logs, don't. cph dot chat, whatever. I guess it's like send, maybe. This is so annoying. So I want to just send a chat message. I should copy paste. I shouldn't do that. I think I probably even do it in this code, right? But I use login for her. All too much. Send a message. Yeah, send message. So just send message. Oh, did I do something other? So just to check the parentheses. So we get the info, then I guess this is seconds. So we'd have to get. Am I already using that somewhere? No, I'm using loops for the other number. Oh gosh, I'm Control S-ing. You can't do Control S in here. Oh, right. I have to. Wrong code. Here. And let's add it. There, and I Control S again. And that's not my brain doing that, it's my fingers. So, yeah, you can't convert from int to string. Oh my god, what? Didn't I even read what I was doing? No. Why would I? Well, this was very stupid, but also useful later maybe. So I'm going to save that one, because that was saved in a variable, and now I'm actually sending a message, so why would I want that to be an int? I just copied, didn't read what I was actually copying. Let's I saved myself from Control S-ing again there. So let's say that every 15 minutes this would happen. Hello, come in gubben. Va? Vad vill du gubben? Ja. Men jag tänker att jag gör det typ nästan när jag sitter bara och jobbar vid min dator. Så har jag lite sällskap och så. Vänta, jag kommer till dig. right back. I'll just go check on my kid again. Let's see. I'll have to somehow remember to switch from the scene. Right. I'm also getting this. And I'm typing BRB. So there, back, soon back.
Fixit says. BRB.
So there. Remember to click back to the normal scene. Okay. So, am I done? No. Do the timed action work? It doesn't seem like it does. Or something is very wrong with the code. On a level that it doesn't output anything. So let's first start this function with sending a message. That's very simple. Like test. And if this doesn't work, then we know it doesn't work. So if we test trigger this, It said
Fixabot
test,
says test.
meaning it does work. So, we don't want the login line at all. And this was just the conversion. If you want to make the, I don't know if it's not a number from start, so why would we want to do that? But whatever. So if we remove the toString bit here and we compile, then so it tries to convert from a new. This is it's possibly then, but still, since I used this in another place, did I actually then convert it to a string to convert it to an int? Probably. But did we get... Let's add some text here. But seriously, I can see why this doesn't work. This is all wrong. Oh my god, that's so... Well, when you copy stuff happens. Okay, so... Let's remove the test, and I just noticed because I was going to add a string before this. That's kinda off. I don't think that's the right thing to do. So let's undo. What I did is to put the toString in the wrong place. And it's supposed to be outside there. So now we're actually sending responses, and then we do get the JSON for this, and we convert it to a string. And the toString might not be necessary because now we have the actual right text. We'll see. If we compile this, it can't convert, right? So then we just put that back if I can, so there. So if we compile this and run and test run, we got the test, which I did have still there. Let's it kind of got back, and let's plus this to another string that's actually output duration. My god, I can't click the right place today. There. And let's compile and save and compile and try. And we didn't get any output, so something is wrong with this part. Let's assume that this is actually an int. And it kind of looks like it, right? And that we would actually duration, and then we do let's just take this in bits. This should be duration, and then between these, because just to test, it's so bad that it doesn't work at all, not even this bit. And if we put it on top instead and run it, we get it out there. So if we then move it one line and compile, save, run, we don't get it, meaning the line we have problems with this. And I imagine this could be the error. Maybe we just need to add, like, oh my god, it always does that. So, oh my, I forgot that one too, and then we'll probably add two, no, just one, actually. Okay, and compile, save and compile, test trigger, and we got output. Meaning that helped. So let's go back and look at the test. Here, the request data, we sent this now. So if we send this request, this should be what we get back in JSON. And the output duration should be there. Let's output, this should be a string, right? It's a string. So if we do output this time code instead, we have them here too, but so if we do let's split them up a bit here. This far we get. And there are no compilers. What did I have in the memory? This one. So let's say that we instead have an actual string here. And we do this. And we compile, save, run. And we need to change that because it's starting to get a bit boring to see these lines, right? So now I saw it popped into chat. So let's add it here instead. And we didn't get the test text. No test text. Meaning that it stops on this one. So if we just remove this int parse and even the toString, because now it's supposed to be a string. Cannot implicitly convert. Yeah. So we're adding that back and making sure we don't get an extra parenthesis. So let's compile. And now I'm doing it to int, right? So we don't need to do that since we're going to output this. Nice that we're getting good error messages. So, to actually read the code, we're typing this plus this is supposed to be the string, this time output code. So, saving, testing. We only get the test.
Test.
So if we do this actual thing again, but just do this as a string, and duration there. And now we get no output again. So something is wrong in this. I should probably check the other. Yes, gubben? Jag kommer. I'll be right back. Sorry for all the abortion it causes kids. Happy or to Ready, gubben? Ah, det är din inte. Du har ätit allt. There, back again. So, I stole one of the kids' vitamin gummy bears. What if we do all the response to a string? Oh, what did it do now? Nothing. I'm a bit tired of this. And this is not important even. But I didn't think it would be complicated at all. I'm surprised. Let's totally go another direction and search. I did search there. I got this get streaming status. So let's see if someone else had something here. If we type duration instead. Oh my goodness. That didn't work very well. So, if I simply do, and this said, so, why? It feels like I could do anything now and not get any replies. Yeah, I thought so. Then I believe my Discord is kinda half dead again, as usual. Discord doesn't only crash itself, it crashes everything else. One last test there. When I did OBS send raw, I got hits, but I've done that without any problems before. My goodness. No, I don't think this is fun streaming content, you know? So, the streamer about there. Or I can just I'm thinking I'll take a break actually. But it's about time to actually work. Maybe like an hour then. I'm not sure. So with this stuff, let's see if we just try to get this one in the streamer bot's own thingy. So yes, raw. And okay, maybe it's not me. Okay, Jason. Okay, so I should put it in here, and this is just the name of it. Okay, sure, I'll just put it there. So is this how you do it then? Okay, good. And then we can see, what can we see? No, we can't right click this. Anyway, this is kind of what I want. I don't need the duration. The time code is good because this is 4 hours and 10 minutes. I don't need the rest though, so I could just cut away a bit there. So if I were to test this, let's run it again now. And we go and check in our action history and see the variables. We have them here. So this is a workaround for me not managing to find that from the JSON, which should be easy. I feel like I'm doing something stupid, but I'm too tired to fix it. Like my brain is dying here from tiredness. So, copy. I think you can actually save these boxes and do stuff still. So if we switch to the order here, oh, this is so annoying that you have to be exactly there. Then in the code, let's just comment. This one, I'm going back to thinking I should do this way. Why not have different ones at different places? And we can debug easier. Only I'm kind of tired. Well, so we get test 1.
Test 1.
The code runs to this place, and this is where it has a problem. And I don't really see why this shouldn't be a string. Let's look into this bit. If this has a string, did I do something else to get the string away from this? Cannot implicitly convert type Newtonsoft JSON link J token. So this is something called link J token. And what I had in my other code, it works. I'm in the right place, I think. No. There we have use log info. I don't even remember how I did to look at the file, because I stopped doing that. because that's not as sensitive with the file type input. There we do response.toString. And I know if you do send that to chat, it will just do type the first line, so you have to do login for that. But this will convert it to like JSON text. The object to text. So JX.parse. Just make sure that I do this the same way. JObject parse response user part obs send raw, and then we have the request type. Here request type. Is get streaming status not the same as here? Yes, it is. And the data. Oh my. I set to being parentheses. And if I would remove them, would be a different problem, I think. Alright, I'll still have to fix the toString back. So let's toString. I felt like feeling like I dug down too much into this, and this is a simple thing, but my brain is not awake. So I'm doing. If I just go back, you know, another time, it'll be very easy to see. Let's actually check what line this is on. Oh, I added a parenthesis too much. Because it does that. It adds it automatically and I add it automatically. That means 2. Where there should be 1. So again we have test 1. We know it gets stuck on this line still. So it can't get output timecode from there. And it's the same name here, right? Let's make sure that I didn't spell it bad. If I just do random characters in there, will I get a compile error? Of course not, because this is a string. Why do they use strings? But that's the way they do it with JSON, I know. Oh. I think I'll actually eat something more. Oh, I have my yogurt, right? Get your brain some sugar, right? I was actually thinking of getting some bread, but whatever I had closest. And this is the furthest from flow, you know. I'm doing something stupid that I just can't see. And I'm too lazy to even do unlog. So string called duration, and this fails very much. So if we would comment this part out, oh my goodness, I'm the wrong character. This, I'm not tired at all. No, not at all. And we do like response, just to have something there. Oh, again. The double ones. Automatically typing it. It types it automatically. I had big problems with that before. I actually started copying these and pasting them because I was getting so much errors from it. So this will work, of course, but let's run it just to debug. And now we're getting 1, 2, 3.
Test 2. Test 3. Test 1.
Output duration
response.
So what is not working is exactly this. And I guess it fails to convert it to a string. So what if we convert it to something else then? It definitely looks like a string. Oh, I can't move that window, that's annoying. Well, you see here, this looks like a string, right? Should be a string, should be easily converted to string, but I guess it's not a string. So, well, let's look at the... That's OBS. So get stream status. And here it even says the string. Timecode string. And that's that. It doesn't say anything more. But we know there's definitely a string. So why does it just die when we do this? It dies, it doesn't continue. But we don't get any compilers. Because it's not that kind of conversion error. It thinks it should work. I think it should work. Let's go back up and see that old message. Output duration was the one he used, yeah. And that's just the number instead. Well, okay. We have a problem, and we'll work around it now, because for now I'm skipping that. So I'm going to comment these lines and do it the other way. And reset that to as it's supposed to be. And then we have this way instead. This is just a variable. And because my memory is so very good, let's see. Let's just get something that has a simple variable and copy it. paste it and switch the name of the variable, and we can even send this to the TTS. Also, this actually doesn't, if we call this duration, we can just use this line and stream duration, and this should simply work.
Stream duration 04:26:32.716.
So we could just format this. We just need the 426 bit, right? So I'm thinking, should I just get, if I had a shorter stream, maybe I should just cut away the seconds part of it. I'm thinking if I split on colon, it'll get messier than if I... No, maybe I should do that. Split on colon. Because then we have hours and minutes, and the rest we can just ignore. So then I just need to remember how to do that in C#. So let's Google that. I think it's just .split, but it's always nice to have an example. Well, there we have it. I still want to do the raw in the code. If I do something in the code, I want all of it in the code. But this is a nice workaround for now. So we will get, oh, this is, well, this is kind of, should I be overly explicit? No. Stream duration plus time, and it added an extra one again because I do it automatically and it doesn't automatically. So the first one should be the hour. We don't need, well, the column could be there, it could stay. And let's do hours. And plus, I don't know if I should have an extra one, you know, or not. I actually paused there to wait for it. There, that it double. It's an inconsistency that makes it so hard to know if the editor will add extra stuff or not. So if we compile, save, and test trigger.
Stream duration 04 hours and 29 minutes.
Yeah, so we don't want 04, right? That doesn't sound good. So we gotta fix that too. Well, Google is just here. So remove leading zeros, C#. Oh my god, it did the Y. That sounded better. Trim start. let's look at the code instead. So str, okay, dot. Okay, so it wants an array, that's why they do it like that. Okay. Maybe we should do them both. Because if it's 05 minutes, right? And that makes it very stupid to have the declaration of new char and let's see if I put that at the right place. Yeah, I'm thinking I may have put the stuff in the wrong new char, and these will probably go here instead, right? We'll see if what it thinks. Requires an argument list, expected. Let's undo, because that was obviously a bad decision. What's my last undo? Oh, it's setting 0 there. So compile, let's... I can't read what it says. Does it say colon? Well, we'll just undo, because I don't have the time for this now. I was just thinking to have a double code of something. And we didn't even compile test this, but it works. So trim start, and then we get an like unlabeled array with just one character in it and mega much spaces. And we declare it twice. Well, just for the test now. Come on, TTS. Oh, it got Levensteined. Because it's the same message. It's so close to the last message. So if I remove Levenstein, let's see. We need that to test this in TTS. Where is it? Let's see, looking for the setting. It used to be like here. Don't speak user message if there's a similarity. Oh, it doesn't even say. Yeah, there is still Levenstein. Don't speak similar to the last message. So I'll remember these because I may want to add them back, because it's like sometimes people repeat themselves. And also these messages should come automatically now.
Stream duration, 4 hours and 35 minutes.
There, that's kind of nice. To have that like every 15 minutes when you're IRL streaming. And I don't need more than that, I think. Because I will know that when that pops up, it was 15 minutes ago. Yeah. So then maybe add an if in this. And I don't want to remove this, but we can remove the tests once, because that's just unnecessary lines. And I remove the end of comment character there. And do I need to have this here? Maybe it's still useful. Someone else who is not apparently blind may find the error in this that neither I or the compiler can find. So, then the if. So this will only happen if we're actually remote, because else we don't want this. So if, and there is copy paste, and I don't remember the name of the variable. So in the stream started we have, and also this bit, I don't have to type this. I did type if, right? There. That's enough. And let's add it here. And it automatically adds that end one. So it's Alt-GR right there. So well, there. So now we only do it if we're remote, meaning we won't get it right now. So if I compile and remember semicolons, or what does it expect? Parentheses. Oh, I forgot one of them. I thought it was just another double, maybe. So if we run this now, nothing should happen. It happened.
Stream duration 4 hours and 38 minutes.
So what did I do wrong? Oh, I have not. If it's remote. No, but that's correct. It's supposed to be not. If we're not remote. If we're remote. No. Maybe I should stop doing something with coding. No, we shouldn't do it. Because it was not is remote. That normal is the default in my brain. That's why I do the not here and have the normal first. And now I wanted to have it when it is remote. So I want to do more of that. Low battery. Oh, that's this thing. Not the TTS, but it kind of sounded the same. Time to switch ears then. So that's kind of good still, like 4 hours. Will this charge now? Yeah. Charging. So let's just test run this again. Test. There. Nice. So, is there anything else that I have said that I should do? So, add TTS message of time every 15 minutes. Gone. Though, I did want I was thinking about having this for normal too, but yeah, I know it. I know it. I know how to change this. Let's not have TTS read it, but it can type in chat if it wants to, you know? So let's just, this part, it's just the sending of the message that we want to if. And we also want, now we want an else. There, so if we're normal now, let's have it normal first again. Normal first, we add the dash. We didn't need to have all of the text there, but we may want to change them so there are more information maybe in the remote message. Remote spoken. So we will get now the message when we run this again, but it won't be read. So we'll get the message, but I can see chat now, and I don't want it spammed every 15 minutes. And I don't want to make another one for it to say something like every 30 minutes or every hour. Yeah. So we have like in 10 minutes I'll go and open the door, but it's not for me, so I'll be back. I'll just check if I have any messages. Nothing. So I'll go check up on my kid and remind him that his guest will get here in 11 minutes. He'll want that kind of accuracy. So I'll be right back, really like quickly now. Let's just do the pause thing, and we can even restart the video just to make sure. Am I blind? There it is. That's the first one. And I do this instead. Then you can see it. So I'll change my, since I have this top. I'll have to mute some more streams here when I get back. I put the line. Oh, 1 second. Line. But it doesn't matter if you see, of course. I just want to be watching the people. But I think it won't disappear. Yeah, I have to open something first, because otherwise. Unfortunately, I would like to see this too, but. Oh gosh, I would like to see OSC. But I can't be in 3 places at once, so. Let's just support them and look at it later. Oh, that's the video, right? I just moved them. I didn't want to click. I'll be right back. It's kind of obvious, right? There. So, I think this is the first time that I do try hack me on stream, so. And it was quite some time since I did it, so I feel rusty. We'll see. We'll see. So we have that. I don't know what we need to use yet. we can use these. It's supposed to open, right? Show split view, and it's supposed to do that automatically. We'll see if this is usable or if we should do something else. So, but this is at least on the same screen, so I don't have to switch if we don't need to. Right. In the attached VM, you will find the POC files required for exploitation. Okay, so I assume these are the ones then. Let's let it read this.
Active Directory 101. Forensic McBlue Active Directory, AD, is a system mainly used by businesses in Windows environments. It's a centralized authentication system. The domain controller, DC, is at the heart of AD and typically manages data storage, authentication, and authorization within a domain. You can think of AD as a digital database containing objects like users, groups, and computers, each with specific attributes and permissions. Ideally, it applies the principle of least privilege and uses a hierarchical approach to managing roles and giving authenticated users access to all non-sensitive data throughout the system. For this reason, assigning permissions to users must be approached cautiously, as it can potentially compromise the entire Active Directory. We'll delve into this in the upcoming exploitation section.
Okay. I'm not sure if I should do that. What do you think? Should I use the TTS for reading when my throat is not okay? Or should I just read quietly? Oh well, let's do it this time. I'm saving my voice.
Think passwords are hard to remember? Say hello to WHFB. Microsoft introduced Windows Hello for Business, WHFB, as a modern and secure way to replace conventional password-based authentication. Instead of relying on traditional WHFB utilizes cryptographic keys for user verification. Users on the app.
There. Maybe we should actually do something now. Instead of, do something learning related. Not that I'm not learning when I'm doing that, but yeah, right. Let's get that up again, because I'm gonna copy the thing and we'll do day 12. That's the plan. So I updated that, and I'm actually going to send a message to with it, and then we'll see if my brain is awake enough. And I'll be opening different things. Let's see here. I have this browser and I have that one. Oh, I think I actually even have my own stream up, so that's kind of useless. I will probably have to pause again, so this. I mean, this is what's on. I noticed it was on. So, and then we'll see if my computer can manage having these three running. Maybe I'll need to stop something. We can at least, let's stop these Twitch related ones or StreamerBot related ones, because it's not like there was anything new. This was what I was going to do later, my YouTube channel. Well, let's just see what's here. can't cause how to log in. I have so many comments I haven't answered. Multiple people saying thank you, but still there are probably a few I should answer. Hi Theo. Oh, he's doing Try Hack Me too. I'm just gonna move these tabs to my other Firefox. And I'll get rid of some more tabs that we don't need. Then this tab we may need, or this was actually the Mad Ace Castle one. That's not for now. Do I have a shortcut to the... Can I just search here maybe? Oh, it jumped there. I don't think I've used that button actually. Nah. Is it learn, search? And then we do AOC. No. Advent of Cyber 2023. Oh, I wonder how this is. This is the first year. See, there's 22, 21, 2018. Maybe this is like 2018 then. We got links my kids have sent me. Oh, there's time to open the door. I'll just... let's just scroll down to what we're about to do. And put on the pause one, and I'll be right back. So, I'm thinking the story bit of this, maybe I should actually let the TTS read it still. But maybe not, because if you hurry through it, you don't get it, you know? So, just getting my notes in order here. This is what we've already done. Start recording and stream starting. Done. Those were security related things, notes. This is the old note from the hard drive I'm actually recording to now. It used to be backup from 2022. And
Shzek says 4 hours on day 12.
no, I'm just about to start it.
Or are you going through the whole thing?
Until now, I've been configuring streamer button stuff, so I just changed the title to this to start here now. So I'm just about to start reading here. I don't know what the theme is yet. We'll see. It says here, defense in depth, basic endpoint hardening, simple boot to root methodology. Okay, maybe I should read this bit too. Or is it just a story? So, but welcome in. Yeah, we just did. Oh my god, I've got still windows open here, so we don't need these variables anymore. This sends a message. If you scroll up in chat, you can see all the tests there. With the stream duration. So if I'm streaming IRL, then TTS will read it, and if I'm not, it will comment it for the TTS. So we just, yeah. And I had problems with actually sending the
yes, I built
send
out
raw.
web link. Works great.
Yeah, it's great. But for some reason, I don't know what, this didn't work. So, well, I did the OBS one instead. Here. And this worked, and it's the same two arguments, and the change is, of course, how I get the response from it, to just get its variable, to trying to convert myself. Because it couldn't take this bit and do it to string, and I don't get a compile error, so it kind of should work. And this is a string, and it can't still convert it, so it's very odd. But now it's working, so I'm going to continue with my day. So let's not close StreamerBot, but also at the start of stream though, I could show you. I also changed from using this Discord to get a bit more info. So next time in my Discord, we'll actually get information here. So yeah, message. We'll get the title I've set for the stream and the game, though I don't game really, but you know, it's science and technology right now. I'm sure, yeah, science and technology. And sometimes I have programming, but that's kind of the two I do. So it will be a bit more fun message next time instead of just, let's see, the announcements here. They've just been going live on Twitch, so in between here there'll be more information now. Actually, what the stream is about. So, and this is a countdown and stuff. And I've split it into remote and normal. Yeah, I added today also the stream stopped one. My god, why do I keep double clicking there? Here. So that it turns stuff, like when I remote stream, I turn off the mic and the desktop audio, so I don't leave it like that and forget all about it when I'm going to record something later. So just useful stuff, simple streaming, making life simpler things. So now it's time to actually learn something useful like this. Starting machine. And I haven't started my VM if I need that either. If it's on already now. Well, let's just do that because I'll probably need it for something. Alright, I suspended it. So what do you usually stream then? Since you're using StreamerBot, you must be streaming, right? DJ BSEC. So that could be sold into lots of different things. I was actually thinking if I should take a break, but why break? We'll see if my brain is up for it. If it's not, I'll probably be a bit slow, but maybe I'll just wake up when we get fun stuff instead of broken my brain or OBS. I don't know. Probably me just doing something odd, but I copied my own code that works and it didn't work with the other thing. So you're right, the OBS Raw website got an error too, so maybe there's just something out there with that one. Maybe right now? Here I'm trying to be healthy and then I eat chocolate to have my eyes open to continue doing this. So let's start with this one. I'm not much for the story bit, but there may be some information in here. With the chaos of the recent merger, the company's security landscape has turned into the Wild West. Service and endpoints, once considered fortresses, now resemble neglected outposts on the frontier, vulnerable to any attacker. That sounds good. As McCannibal sifts through the reports, a sense of urgency gnaws at her. This is a ticking time bomb, she mutters to herself. It's clearly they need a strategy and fast. Determined, McCannibal rises from her chair, her mind racing with possibilities. Time to suit up, team, and we're going deep, she declares, her tune a blend of resolve and excitement. Defense in depth isn't just a strategy, it's our lifeline. We're going to fortify every layer from the physical servers in the basement to the cloud floating above us. Every bit, every bite, every bit. Oh my. In the task, we will be hopping into McHoneybal's shoes and exploring how the defense in-depth strategy can help strengthen the environment's overall security posture. Well, this sounds like a very blue day. Which is good to know, I guess. Okay, so do I need to start the attack box today? Yes. Do I need to start the VM today? Yes. No split screen. Thank God. Is there a direct link available? Am I giving credentials? Yeah. The machine will be playing around with a vulnerability by design Ubuntu running a Jenkins service. It is being configured for ease of use, allowing flexibility for users in exchange for security. The usual way, right? Before we get started, we need to boot up 2 machines, one for the attacker and one for the server administrator. Click the green Start Machine button in the upper right section of the task. Give the machine 3-4 minutes to fully boot up. It's had 5 now, as you can see. This will serve as the server admin point of view. Okay, and we will be implementing some hardening best practices from this machine. For the attacker's perspective, it's recommended that you use attack box. You can do this by pressing the blue Start Attack Box button, blah blah blah, and then it goes to split screen. And didn't it say no split screen, right? Well, I guess it means that we can just use our VM, and I think this is what they when they say VM, they mean their VM. For us, it means click Start Machine button, and VM for us means our virtual machine. So I complained about this; they didn't change it. I did like the 10 first days, and then I had too much to do to continue. So I'm thinking I want to finish this. So, and also it was just starting to get fun. It was very easy, the first ones. If you're not seeing the in-browser, blah blah blah. Okay. Log into the admin account via SSH using the credentials we supplied below. You can do this in the attack box. The terminal. Okay. For all our attacking purposes, we'll be using a new terminal as needed later on. So we have our super strong password. I hope everybody uses this in real life, because there's no better password. So, oh my god, I'm at 5 hours. Maybe I should put that on audio to actually hear myself passing the hours. So I'm just logging into my Kali. And of course, what? Oh, that's horrible. All the back. I've disabled all those horrible noises in Windows. Probably should see how we do that.
Fixerbot Bakes just followed. New follower Twitch. Hi Bakes. Welcome to the stream and thanks for the follow. Less than 3.
Thank you very much. Welcome.
Cyber insecurity. Cyberty says, yo. Translated from Spanish. Fixerbot says, new follower Twitch. Hi Castle G4. Welcome just to the stream and thanks for the follow.
In, everybody.
Less than
thanks
3.
For coming.
Cyberty says,
I'm just catching up on
what's
my
up? Top arrow. Fixerbot says, Ion_Ta just followed. Hi Ion Ta. Welcome to the stream and thanks for the follow. less than 3.
Thank you.
Cybergun 2021 says, Vir_hacken_live just followed. SAMMI raid. Translated from Norwegian. Fixerbot says,
Oh, they
Hi,
guess
Vir_hacken_live.
at raids. Maybe
Welcome
a
to
bit
the
much.
stream and thanks for the follow. Less than 3. New follower Twitch. One random writer says,
I'm
Hey
just
hey.
scrolling up there in the
Occident Prone
messages.
says,
Thank you very much for the
78890 just
welcome
followed.
in.
Says,
And
right.
what did you do on the
Fixerbot
stream?
says,
I
new
expect
follower
you to have had
Twitch.
a great time.
Hi Occident Prone. Welcome to the
I
stream
didn't
and
even
thanks
see
for
you
the
was
follow.
streaming.
Less than 3. New follower Twitch. Hi Dark Knight 78890.
I can see the
Welcome
messages,
to the stream
but,
and thanks for the follow.
We're stuck in
Less
the following.
than 3. Castle G4 says,
We are using
Hey
Security
guys.
Lives TTS,
Occident Prone says,
so
Hot
it's
one
kind of
rage.
busier.
Translated from
Let's
Swedish.
see.
Fixerbot says, cyber insecurity.
Yeah, we're getting to
CyberD
actual
says,
messages.
Love try hack me, how's your day? Brian Wine says, what's going on?
So, thanks very much for the raid when we have some quiet. And please stay around. And I just switched to try hack me now. I was doing like stream setup stuff, and I've just started testing IRL streaming. So I'm kind of setting it up to remotely be able to start the stream and configure stuff as much as possible. So that's what I've been doing. So I just switched over to starting reading the introduction part of the day 12 of, well, last year's, I guess. But I just went to day 10 during. Then I got kind of busy with all the Christmas stuff, and kids. So please tell me what you were doing and tell me about your stream. So, of course, there should have been like a shout out, but I don't think that happened. So, of course, we'll do that. Though I don't think I had much people in here. We'll never know. I'm currently doing the text typing version here. Better make sure to type your name correctly. There. We'll see if I typed right, or I'll have to try again. So, I guess I'll continue reading. There had really not been anything about the setup of the box, and I just started my virtual machine and was kind of annoyed at them still saying VM here when what we read as VM is our VM, right? Not their VM. We call their VM start machine. So we have this super strong password that we hope everybody uses, right? And yeah, we should log in on the Kella machine. I think it's started, but I kind of had stuff up here already. I was at Hogwarts apparently. I'll do full screen on my other monitor, and let's see. I think I will put OBS on my third one so I can actually see this thing too. Because it's kind of good to see what monitor you're on, So if we go over there. And I use an old phone like this as a stream deck, so I can just do different things easily, like muting myself or whatever, switching scenes, So what do we need to do here? We need to not. I was trying to keep stuff open, when you're halfway through something. But we don't need that, or I need to save that. So we want this. So let's do SSH. And can you see my IP address? Do you see the IP address we have? We have 10, 10, 10, 0. That's never happened before. Seriously? I wouldn't expect this to work. I didn't see it until now. I just screenshot this. Sorry for disappearing from the serious nature of the stream. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Maybe I should make the text bigger, right? Because this is kind of tiny, the stream. I always get annoyed at people when they have the tiniest of text. So let's make it, what do you think? 16? Will that be good? Or is it too big? Let's make it 18. And please talk, people. We have the TTS, and it's not that overwhelming as it was at the start. Usually it's just the messages from people. Maybe I should not.
One random writer says, much better.
Yeah, great. Should I make it even bigger? Is 18 enough? What do you think? It's not that a wide font though, but I think it's good enough. I have it now on the monitor there, so it's just this tiny, the full screen, so it kind of looks very tiny. Oh, let me switch screens on this one. Oh, it's probably okay now, right? I love Finite Singularity. He's got the perfect coding window there with the size. You can see everything very good. So let's just continue with this. So we have our super strong password to type in. Super strong password 123 even. There. Okay. Do you see that it typed at the last line? Admin at well, no, it's just okay. The first 10 was so close together that I couldn't see it. So let's copy paste. There. Oh, let's see what we have here. We have Ubuntu. That's the first time I had this version of one of these boxes, so we've logged into their admin Jenkins says. Just making sure it switched screens there. So connecting to Acme VPN works great too, and we kinda did. Though mine was already open. That's kind of funny though. My VM was suspended, and when I opened it up, the VPN just kept on working. So Nice. We don't have to read about connecting. You'll know the permissions are ready when you see Bluetooth. Guided walkthrough of attack chain. Okay. As we discussed earlier, we're dealing with a server that is vulnerable by design. It contains misconfigurations and has been implemented with poor or simply non-existent security practices. This part of the task will walk you through one of the many ways we can get elevated privileges on the server. Skipping the enumeration part, we can access Jenkins via Firefox at its default port. You should be greeted by a page that looks something like this. Okay, so let's switch back to the machine and open Firefox. And I have switched my curly line to be at the bottom here, because on the top I've got, let's see there, VMware's ones. We'll see what happens with VMware. So let's do Firefox. And now I'm opening a second one on purpose because I had stuff open already. So if we can copy paste, we do it right as lazy as possible. And this is an HTTP address. Then it hopefully won't Google, right? Alright, so did I start burp? I had it started already. And it's set to pull stuff. Intercept. So if any one of you don't understand this bit, just please tell me. So we can talk about it. Because I want to learn, but also if I know more than someone, I'm happy to teach. So we're getting the page. And we got a nice dark mode. Though using the dark reader also modifies the code. So if you're going to read it, it could be easier to just... But it kind of stings my eyes, that. There. Better have it looking like it does on the side, right? So now we have the page up. So let's continue reading. We can look at it. It looks like this, but this is a better size, more visible. I could zoom this one too. I'm zooming now, like you can see. So we're getting a similar look. There. Okay, we got new adding people, build history, manage Jenkins, and stuff. SW name. I recognize this from some machine, but I'm kind of new to everything. I've just been looking at cybersecurity stuff for it soon will be a year, I think. Soon a year. So getting a web shell. We instantly gain access to the general workings of Jenkins. Explore the features that we can play with, and you'll see that there's a way to execute arbitrary scripts for administrator, troubleshooting diagnostics on the machine. Okay. Sorry, but I'm looking at my other screen quickly. Okay, explore the features. I don't want to go ahead too much and read what we can find ourselves. But I don't want to spend ages on looking at it and not finding anything either. So you'll kind of get somewhere in the middle of it. So there will be a possibility. And they said also... Well, yeah, web shell. Yeah, that was the header. I'm like, where in the text did it say web shell? So, click on the Manage Jenkins button on the left side of the page. oh, this is exactly saying where we're supposed to go, okay? And that was kind of hidden from me. If we go back to the right page here, you can't see that. I have to scroll down. Okay. But first, let's just explore this bit. What happens if I click here? It goes to the same place. Right. People. Okay, we got something called info admin and admin. Oh, it's so slow, I think there's nothing there. Okay, here we got Jenkins. Well, that was where we were supposed to find it, was it? Or was it maybe? Well, whatever. System tools, nodes, plugins, cloud security, credentials, system information, and we have script console. Sounds nice. CLI. From your shell or from your script. Both these. Yeah, there's probably a reason why I've seen this Jenkins thing before. Let's skip looking at these, cause this looks interesting. So, it's kind of nice to have one page white and one black, though. I don't have to look all the way over to that screen. I can just see the side of my eye that it's actually kind of dark now. So, script control is a feature that accepts Groovy, a type of programming language for the Java platform. Let's jump straight in and try to establish a reverse shell using this feature. The example below is using an edited version of the script. So, this is a script. Okay. Let's look at it. And I'm going to save this. And whatever we do, let's first just save this as a file, because stuff like this is always useful. So, well, I have to click before I'll end up in there. And this file is called Revsh. I have to switch back to the tab to see the name, I think. Yeah, .groovy. I'm actually copying the name here. So, always nice to have everything called Revsh so you can find it. Maybe I should have a directory for those, because there's kind of getting a few. So we have, suddenly we got bigger text, but not big enough, right? I'll have to up the size again. Like edit preferences, and what did I do? 18? That should be good enough, don't you think? Is it good enough? And we have a port, so we'll see if we need to change these things, or new process builder, redirect error stream, true, start. So I assume it builds a process and redirect errors and starts. So this is like some preparation. It makes a socket, stream, get input stream, get error stream, SI. Then it will use all of this later there. Okay, while S is closed. Okay. Oh, there's an exclamation mark. While it's not closed. While available, and pi is inputs, get input stream. Just read it quickly. I'm sorry if I'm boring. Don't have to read everything. Well, we kind of see a bit. Let's see what does it do with flash threads. Oh, well, let's just minimize that one and go back to this and actually switch to the left screen again, which you don't know, of course, but you can maybe see me looking in a different direction. I've had a bit of a cough, so I'm trying to drink some yogurt to not lose my voice again. Yeah, so we downloaded the script, and there it is actually here too. Paste it in as the script console text box. Remember to change the host value, to your machine's IP. And I'll the port then to probably open a new terminal and set up an etiquette lesson using, and they use that one, so that's in here. We can just change it. Let's just do it. I'm thinking I switch back and forth all the time, but I guess that's how it's supposed to be. So if we click the script console and we paste our code, which I removed from the memory by just there. So I'm just thinking, am I in the way? I could move the camera. String localhost, and of course just reading and double checking here. So host is my machine, and as I'm hiding the line down here, 10.18.21 236, and we did not have the same number as they had. That's why I had to double check there. Let's start netcat 2. I'll let that stand and change the file instead. So, and just to make sure 443, because it's sad when you, which of course never happened to me, type one port in one place, like do 443 and then the 433 in the other one, or like something like that. Never happened to me, ever. Now I just run it, so we didn't get anything here. Let's see what it says. Oh, we got some kind of exception. No such. Oh, look. I had a problem with day 11. I did a few days ago, and the problem was that the files that you use disappeared. I guess Defender got better since December and now removed the tools. So you had to be quick when you started it. Restart the machine and be quick with the commands. Because the last ones, the tools you used, they were removed. So we'll see if this one works. I'm hoping so. I'm going back and I'm going to actually read what they suggest we do instead of just doing something. So we could also, of course, use the port they have, which was not in the script when we downloaded it, but in their text. So once both the reverse shell script and the netcat listener are ready, you can press the run button at the bottom. I'm just scrolling down to look. That yes, that's what we did. We clicked the run button. You should see an established connection in your attacking terminal, and you can test the shell by sending some typical Linux command as ID or my. Yeah, so we didn't get a connection back and we got an error. So I'm going to actually copy this once more because it did land somewhere else between here for us. I'm copying it. I'm going to paste it again, just making sure I'm at the right spot here. So you can actually see, oh, Control A did a bit too much there. So I'm pasting again, and this time, just to make sure, I'm going to use their port that they used in case that's kind of some kind of exception here. And let's go to netcat and just redo that one too. And they used NVLP. Everybody uses different order for the letters. 6996. So we're listening, and we'll see if I have to move my head again. So let's tab back and run again, and fingers crossed this doesn't break again. No, I forgot the IP. That's kind of useful to have the IP. Right. Let's see. 10.18.21. There we go. And I've not even read the page. Type in an arbitrary Groovy script and execute it on the server. Useful for troubleshooting and diagnostics. Use the print line command to see the output. If you use system out, it will go to the server's std out, which is harder to see. For example, so we can kind of print stuff if we want to debug. Oh, I'm so sorry. All the classes are from plugins. So let's tab now and see. We have nothing here. So that's kind of bad. So my first time seeing this, it's debugging. So IO exception, no such file or directory. Also, we do have their copy of this. Let's do this because we know the file has been changed, right? The file has been changed and they used it because it's a different port number. So if we just if we select this part and paste again and just remove these after checking they are the same. And now we're running the code, the script from Troy Hackme's page. And we're seeing I'm this IP address, if this doesn't work, I'll just maybe just see if I get another IP address. I think I'll just quickly do that. Yeah, that's the error messages since I did terminate. And we have to wait another minute or 3 to 4 minutes. While we just wait for it to start properly, we could just like check what's actually supposed to happen here. We can guess, of course, that we get the connection back. Getting using Tracy user and root. Getting the Tracy user and root. I can't read today. Now that we have a web shell with a Jenkins user, we can explore the service contents for things that we can use to improve our shell and perhaps elevate our privileges. Check the user folders and you'll be able to find interesting bash script. Well, we don't want to spoil everything for ourselves, right? So we need to do this, but we have 1 second left. So now we got an actual IP address. The other one, I did take a screenshot. It will be saved. As long as my machine don't think it's a good opportunity to crash. But I'm even a bit surprised that this worked. You know, I've never seen anything like this. Whatever. Maybe I'm lacking some knowledge here in IPs. I just switched the IP address there. Yeah, so it's not fully started. It's just had like 1.5 minutes there. Soon 2 minutes. So I can understand that it's not all done. But we also have to reconnect this one, because the other one didn't exist anymore, right? So let's do here .20.215 is our new one. And I guess we have the same super strong password 123. I'm copying and pasting, because when I typed it I managed to type something wrong. So it's back. This is still there, so okay, that's nice. We actually did get connect just when I stopped the machine. Well, that's it. I'm giving up on today. No. So it's very slow. Could that be it? That I didn't wait long enough? Maybe I was just impatient. Maybe. Oh, now we have the nice dark mode. Let's keep the dark mode this time. We'll see if I can live with this. I used I'm just going to copy again the script from the page. That's what worked. So the one we changed to the new one, so to speak, and then it worked. So this, or the old one, and then we have 10.18.21.256. And since I haven't seen Jenkins before, really, I've already learned something. That's nice. And you can always explore more with these. Well, that's nice. So just pluses here. So I'm running this. I feel a bit guilty there for closing it down just when it connected. Okay. And this, we gotta connect. That's good. And we have the whole point of the memory. 10, 10, 10, 0. I'm a bit curious if there was some kind of error in their on their side there. What the error was. I guess 0 could work. Apparently, since we did actually connect to it and stuff, I've just never ever seen it. It's just like the name. Oh, I'm not getting stuck in that now. Let's switch back to well, we could just do we can see stuff. It's not we got a bash history, which is 0. Secret key? Not so secret. Anyway, who am I? We're Jenkins. So let's go back to the TryHackMe page and see what they suggested that we do. I don't think it was me not being patient enough. I think it was that the script that was on the page did not work for maybe there's some update or something like what I don't know. Maybe this file is not the same anymore. I'll have to compare them, but not right now. So now we have a web shell. Check the usual folders. Web shell. Or whatever. Check the usual folders and you'll be able to find the interesting bash script in apt scripts folder named backup. Check the console of the file. You'll find a simple implementation of backing up essential components of Jenkins and sending it to the folder on Tracy. Backups via SCP. The file also contains the credentials of the user Tracy. Okay, so this is really a walkthrough. I don't know if I want to look. Maybe I should have just looked myself before, you know. Probably if we read all this, it will say at the bottom, or you can try it yourself, you know. But I was just reading. Let's just try and scroll down and see how much text there are. And there is conclusion, epilogue. Okay. And we haven't even done like nmap or anything. So these are the questions. We could instead just try and find this. And when, not if, I don't, I can look for help in the text. We have that path anyway that I don't remember though. We could try to make the shell nicer. Should I? I'm just looking for directories now. That is a directory. Jobs, logs, nodes, plugins. I guess we could read lots of files if we wanted to. Just we can see those two users there. Can we just cut something? Right, maybe I should fix this a bit. I have my obsidian here. Let's see. I don't know if we want to see my... I usually have it on my right screen. Maybe it's good that I have it on my left screen now. So, since I don't really remember that, because I usually don't care about how they look. My goodness, no, I'll do this, and because I don't want to show everything. Some stuff is kind of secret. So I remember kind of parts of stuff, but not all of it. Which I guess is true for everybody, but maybe I should have like common things you can use. Or I'll just do it the way I usually do it and don't care about it, how it looks. What do you think? You're still there, some of you, I know. Some people, someone listening at least. I know this is a basic thing, and you probably just like, oh my god, she's so slow. Let's see. Well, why am I trying to search in the obsidian when I could just Google it? That's kind of stupid, right? My god, my words lost to stabilize. Let's say stabilize. Shell. Oh my god, my spelling. How did I get a Y there? Whatever, we click the first one and see if this is what I usually... Yes. So here's the usual stuff. They're exactly the normal one. So I was thinking, should I try and search in my Obsidian for Python 3? It would be kind of... I don't like that search. It's horrible. So if I paste this, and you can't see this, but I'm switching here. So now we have the little tiny prompt there instead. And then we don't have to do advanced stuff, but we could just
Fixerbot says DD4 Obliqueo just followed Twitch. Hi DD4 Obliqueo. Welcome to the stream and thanks for the follow. Less than 3.
Yeah, welcome. welcome. And please talk. So now we have a nicer shell here. I don't care about exporting terminal settings or stuff. So this is good enough. It's, you know, without the line, it kind of feels a bit more naked like that. So now I think I clicked something else. So we're here in this directory, and to not take forever on this, I want to explore it, but it was wait, let's just start by going... Oh my... I wasn't where I wanted to be. So now I should have done like PWD to see where we were there to start, but that's the Jenkins ones. Maybe I should remember that. varlib Jenkins, that's where Jenkins lives. Okay, That's good knowledge to save. So maybe what I should do is to actually add notes instead. So I guess to switch back to my left screen here. This was we were working on the streaming stuffs before. PC. No, this was wrong place. So if I'm thinking this is a kind of web thing. You want to get into a web page. You see, this is the Jenkins one, and this is where I would look for things like that. So let's make a Jenkins note here. And say that Jenkins on this machine is maybe not always, but var lib Jenkins home directory. Did I misspell that, or it just doesn't know what it is since it's a name? Yeah, I switched both screens black, you know. I don't know in this corner of my eye which one we're on. So on that, is there a way to make LSLA? Oh my god, I'm in the wrong place. I'm still typing in Obsidian. Is there a way to make LSLA list directories first and to make it sort stuff in the right order, like, you know, traditional listings of DOS? Possibly. I've not even thought about it, you know. But if anyone knows, please teach me.
Zero Sun 7 says less than 3.
Hi Hunter, welcome.
Pixabot says Gar 7. H says
Gar 7 rig 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 Gar 7
Leon
rig Gar
VQZ
7
just
rig Gar
followed.
7 rigged.
0x Rom says
Gar 7 rigged Gar 7 rigged Gar 7 rigged Gar 7
Yeah, you
rigged
broke
Gar
the
7
TTS
rigged Gar
people.
7 rigged Gar 7 rigged Gar 7
I
rigged Gar 7
disabled
rigged
earlier
Gar 7 rigged.
Mythical Moon says
the safety feature
Gar
of the
7 rigged Gar
TTS
7 rigged Gar 7
because
rigged
I
Gar
was
7 rigged
testing
Gar 7 rigged Gar 7
output.
rigged Gar 7 rigged Gar 7
I'll
rigged
have
Gar
to
7
enable
rigged
it.
Gar 7 rigged
So,
Gar 7 rigged Gar 7 rigged.
Don't speak
Gar 7
messages
says,
that are repeating.
Oh hi. Fixerbot says new follower Twitch. Hi Leon VQZ. Tonic Funk
Welcome
just
to
followed.
the
Stream
stream,
and thanks
everybody.
for the follow. Less than 3. Gar 7 says
I'm getting so rated here. That
Gar
was the
7
second
rigged.
one.
Sekai says goat emoji. Age says
Fix it 42 love.
Zeros Hunt
Gar
7 just
says,
followed.
Yeah, this is Security Live
Oh,
CTS.
did we break
It's
the
great.
TTS?
It's
LOL.
great.
Leo says 0x Rom
Woodville
says
underscore
Dave just
No
followed.
loops.
0 Shellfish says oh no lol.
Hi,
0
H.
Sun 7
Hi,
says
girl.
Dip.
Oh,
Things
Sakai.
underscore
Yay.
Val underscore day just
I'm
follows.
trying to scroll here in
7 rigged
to
Gar.
see.
Leo says
Seek setup.
Fixerbot
Leon,
says
hi.
new follower Twitch.
Daisy underscore kitty
Hi,
underscore
Tonic
cat
Funk.
just followed.
Welcome to the stream and thanks for the
Welcome
follow.
in, guys.
Less than
Let's
3.
go. Welcome.
Thanks so much for the sub Gar 7.
Oh, right. I thought it was
Less than
showing
3.
you the TTS and I was
Mythical
showing you the
Moon
wrong
underscore
screen.
just followed. Oh, it's voice activated. That's cool. Fixerbot says
Oh, we can see how far it's
hi
got
0
left.
Sun 7 Welcome to the stream and thanks for the follow. Less
So
than
it's
3.
up there.
H says
I love this.
I'll have to
Fixerbot
wait for the
says,
TTS.
hi Woodville Dave. Welcome to the stream and thanks for the follow.
You're so
Less
welcome to
than
derail
3.
the stream.
Hi, things all
Welcome,
day.
Tonic Funk.
Welcome to the stream and thanks for the follow. Less than 3. Hi, Daisy Kitty Cat. Welcome to the stream and thanks for the follow. Less than 3. Hi, Mythical Name. Welcome to the stream and thanks for the follow.
I've been
Less
thinking,
than
should I
3.
remove the follow
Gar
messages
7
from the
says,
TDS? What do you think? But I
Enjoy
want
the
to see,
stream,
I want to
y'all.
notice it.
Gotta
So
hop
it,
to a meeting before I head to bed. See y'all.
okay,
Lol.
okay.
Tonic Funk says,
Thanks
not us
very much for
derailing
the
the whole
raid.
stream on.
And please tell me if
Mythical
you have the
Moon says,
time to tell me what you
We're
were
QA
doing.
Group
What did I
Kappa.
miss?
Aged says,
I guess if I type in
Less
chat
than
now, I will
3.
see myself as a raider, because I was kind of lurking, you know?
Fixerbot says, Audrey Australian just Hi, followed. Audrey Australian. Welcome to the stream and thanks for the
Audrey
follow.
too, welcome.
Less than 3.
Oh,
Zeros Hun
I'm
7
going to get training
says,
in my
okay
smile
folks,
muscles.
let's do the Gar 7 thing again, Kappa.
Now it's over. Is it can I actually
Audrey
talk now?
Australian says, hey Fix It.
Oh,
Good to see you.
very nice to have you here, guys. Everybody, thank you for coming. I just started. Let's move the TTS away. I was starting making notes there on Jenkins because I recognize it, you know, probably from like a GAR Discord event thing. But I haven't looked much at it, and this event of cyber, day 12, happened to be about Jenkins, so we'll see how much I learn. So what we did so far was, let's go back to this, and all right. Let's just see if we can go to the page again here. So I just looked here and then I found this script console, but there were also instructions on how to find it, but I don't know if I did it the right way. I think maybe they said something about clicking down here. I don't know. I just clicked here somewhere and from the dashboard, and I ended up here. So, and they had a script they suggested, and the link didn't seem to work, but when I cut this part out, that worked. So, or maybe I was just wasn't patient enough. Does it usually take a long time to run these things? Maybe it does. Maybe it's, you know, try hack me slow machine. I don't know. Anyway, apparently it worked, and we got this rev shell to work, and we just listed some stuff and looked in the directory. So that's all we've done so far. And I was just noticing there that the Jenkins directory here was the home directory of this, so that was my first tiny little note therein. Now I'm switching on the wrong computer, so I just there. Maybe that's always so, or maybe it's not.
Zeros Hun
Anyway,
7
bit
says,
useful, possibly.
Fix it, but I have to go. I do some pwn collage things and lurk, smile, have fun at all, and enjoy the stream.
Okay.
Smile. Less than
I'm going
3.
to do pwn college too. That's cool. I was noticed it some bit time ago, but I haven't really dug into it. So good luck with studies, or whatever you'll do. Sounds like studies with pwn college.
Tie less than 3.
You'll have to tell me later how far you've gotten. And also, I have a Discord. Let me do the Discord. It's there in chat probably, but let's do anyway. So, for chatting, learning together, having fun, helping me with stuff. I got a lot of help on starting IRL streaming recently there, among other things. So, and first part of this stream I've been
Fixerbot says
R_Duke
just followed Twitch.
Setting stuff up in
Hi,
StreamerBot
R_Duke.
for the IRL.
Welcome to the stream and thanks for the follow.
Welcome.
Less than 3.
I'm a bit I'm sorry. I'm so sorry if I haven't said welcome to everybody, because I was kind of overwhelmed with the TTS, to welcome everybody. So maybe it should just say new follower and the name, so it doesn't take so long time, and then I can just say welcome myself, because I still say welcome to everybody, I hope. So, Arduku, welcome. Welcome to the stream, and everybody else that I might have missed. Because there were quite a lot of people there coming in, and we just had a raid before too. And I'm not about to forget to shout you out. I have to do that. So, let me just. I'm just looking here, scrolling a bit. So, where did it go? I'm typing instead. That's the fastest way, right? Shout out. And then I'm sure I can spell Gar. There. So let's see if that worked. There. So if anyone from the previous raid maybe, or from the few ones I had before, are not following Gar, he's a miraculously fast web hacker and pentester and hardware hacker and lots of other things, and he's a great teacher, so definitely follow him. And I the first stream I was kind of more like shocked so I'm sorry for not giving you such a detailed shout out. So should we continue? Anyone have any quick notes for me on Jenkins? What should I put in my notes? Just fill in information and I will continue this at the same time, hopefully. We'll see how multitasking goes. Let's just... There I have... trying to scroll on the... Let me switch back so you can see what I'm doing. It's kind of boring, right, when someone is looking at another... What? Oh, I tabbed. So, right, by the way, I'm probably watching myself now. I'll just, yeah. I'll just close the tab where I had Gar stream up. There, so a bit more resources for my poor computer. We have done this. No, we have not done all of that. So I'm trying to explore it myself and not just read the instructions. So that's why I was switching back to Kali now here and making sure you can see me or what I'm doing. So I was thinking, when I seeded out of the Jenkins one, and then I thought of that we were actually getting the tilde character here on the Jenkins one, and that's what I was, realizing and starting to find a place where I should make notes for this. Oh my, it looked like there was a space, but it's just the characters. Have you ever failed twice to do CD ... I did. No, I failed 3 times. Did I fail 3 times? I did, I think. Why did it jump back there? CD dash dash. It has a meaning? That's interesting. Oh, I learned something. Something new. How to find... let's make a note here. CD dash dash actually jumped into the home directory? Let's go somewhere else and just try that, because I'm curious. So if we do this and we do CD dash dash, yeah. Okay, I learned something. I've never tried that before. Oh, new thing to test. Better shake. Yeah, we've been half an hour now, so we have time, no problems. Time just runs by quickly, but I better get going to actually do something. So let's go back to the root and look at this. And now I happen to know that a hint was to look at OPT scripts. So I guess I could try to find stuff forever, but since I'm not used to this, it would take forever. And I don't even have forever to stream today. Yeah, 6 hours and 11 minutes. And it's 16:49 here. And you can probably see that, right? What do you think? Should I have that the clock? Should I have that on top of on the chat text, or should it be like it is now and below? Because I don't know which is the most annoying. I think it's kind of annoying now. Maybe I should move so they're not in the same corner. I could move so the clock is on the top right corner when I have the camera here, and then when I move the camera, I can like move it. Oh,
Nerdy Biker just followed.
Oh, hi.
Hi, Nerdy Biker.
Hey.
Welcome to the stream and thanks for the follow.
I think I remember
Less
you
than
being
3.
Swedish. Was I right? So welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, so not to get totally lost in this talking. Or OBS setup.
Nerdy Biker says.
Yes, so welcome
Yes,
in this
hi.
stream.
D.
Translated from Hungarian.
Yeah, so let's see now. Yeah, you have to tell me, by the way, if you have any Swedish connections. I kind of know no one in Sweden that have this interest or that want to, learn more or find a job in the area, So if you have any tips, there's the Discord. I'm pointing at my chat. Hey gubben, yes? Okay, jag kommer snart gubben. So that's my kid. I'll have to go and check on him soon. Probably not take long, but let's just first actually cheat and do this directory, because there's apparently a backup.sh there, and this is something I should remember too. Is this a usual place to play scripts? Because then I want to know, my god, my pen is all about to go to the waste. Taking another pen. I'm actually writing on paper because I don't want to take time to find some new obsidian note again to type in. So let's just go to this directory here. And I'm thinking maybe I'll do the instruction way instead of just looking, because alright, I just realized that my son, he has someone here, so he'll probably need help. Oh my god, I forgot CD. So I'll probably help him at once. Just a second here. I'll switch back to the left screen, and I'll just alright, or whatever, I'll be back soon. Yes, Loba? I'm back. Sorry for just leaving. He had some Discord problems. So it's working again over there. So yeah, I decided to, instead of just keep
WB. Translated from Tagalog.
So instead of just trying to find this myself, which I might have done off stream, but on the stream I can't just look through all the directories, right? Or can I? What do you think? But also, I do have the kids, and it's Friday, and it's 17, so maybe I should follow the instructions. So let's take it like a learning opportunity for like directories like this, and ways to find stuff. So maybe you should just search for all SH files, you know? Why not? That could be a thing to do. I did make a script to look at what's scheduled. Well, let's search for SH files? Question mark. Because if scripts are run, it's kind of interesting, especially if they're scheduled. Otherwise, it's not as interesting. But you might not see it, right? Check the context of the file. You'll find a simple implementation of a backup. Backing up, I'm too fast, the essential components of Jenkins and then sending it to the folder home tracy backups. Yeah, SCP. The file also contains the credentials of the user Tracy. So let's just go to the directory first. I was on my right screen here when we stopped, right? So we were just in the directory, and I'm trying to ls on my other screen still active because I just switched OBS. So there. Apparently typing L into that make it jump down a far bit. So we only have the backup SH. So if we look at what this is then, and it wasn't very big. So make a directory. Those blobbing secrets users. And copy a lot of files. Okay. And tar it. And wait. Okay, and here we have the username. And then it removes that temporary backup directory. What? Okay, after it's copied it removes it from all of it. Okay, I'm thinking I'll just copy all of this. And of course I Control-C. I do that all the time. I know other people do. And when you're pasting, you know, you do Control-V and you get the bad characters. At least I'm not alone. So well, we could just use these to connect, I guess. Well, oh my, that's just my hubby calling. I'll just send him a message. it's hard to talk while I'm typing in Swedish. Talking in English and typing in Swedish, it doesn't work because I end up typing in English. And I'll try. I'll try to talk English while typing Swedish. A smile is not a language, right? There. I just typed that I'm streaming. So he knows. Why I didn't answer?
Fixerbot says, Rosabife just followed. New follower Twitch.
Welcome.
Hi Rosabife. Welcome to the stream and thanks for the follow. Less than 3.
Oh, by the way, I intend to stream like most days, most weekdays, and maybe on the weekend. But I'll try to do every Monday to Friday, at least. So, my God, I let's see if he types anything there. But
Rosabife says,
he just says he's on his way
yay.
out. So there. And I'm going to do like study stuff, and I'll probably do some other stuff too. But I really, part of it is trying to just one thing is making sure that my kids understand that I need to work, and even if I'm not really working now, it's at least I'm kind of very busy. So, and I go to a place to work that's outside the house to win them that. 3 mornings, what do you call it? in the week. So and then 2 afternoons I go with one of my kids to his school and drive him there. So the other times, like the mornings of those days, and I'll put up a schedule for the probable times. It won't be certain, but I will do, hopefully, because I've been thinking like this. I want to do trihackney, like boxes and stuff, and practice, but I never get there. And I really want to, so I'm trying to make myself accountable to really do that. So, yeah. And also I need to do some other stuff, but I'll try to study a lot. But I also have this Python for like programming noobs course I'm making, and maybe I'll do that on stream. Maybe I will record. I just yesterday I gave someone a tip on the studying thing, and I thought, why not make a YouTube video of that? So I don't know if making YouTube videos on stream is possible, but maybe I'll try it. We'll see. But at least it would be nice to have like input from people if they think learning like Python in this way would be useful, for example.
That's a great idea.
And if they have
I've also
suggestions.
been needing some accountability on my challenges for 2nd Plus Cert and CCNP.
Yeah. So, cause it's easy just, when you sit by your computer to really do what you had planned, it's so easy for the time just to be, 3 hours passed. What happened? I checked my mail, and what did I do? I don't know. Time just flies away. Then I realized I've been streaming for a bit too, because it's 6.5 hours. So I ate lunch on stream today. But that was just, I would have usually worked the morning of this day. So
Yuri2L just followed L. Welcome to the stream and thanks for the follow.
Welcome.
Less than 3. Yuri2L says, hello.
And in case anyone new appeared here, there is the Discord, and you're very welcome to join. Like, I want to learn things, and I want to teach people less than me about different things. And I've been working in IT since like 95, but then I've been home with my kids too. So that's why I have the situation now that my kids are growing up, and they're 13 and 16. But I'm still at home lots with them, so I can't take a full-time at the office work job. So I've been offered stuff that I can't take, but I'm thinking maybe cybersecurity. I can do more, remote from home, but also it sounds very fun, right? So that's kind of what I'm thinking. So, and I know, I learn stuff quite easy. So, well, we'll see what happens. Anyway, learning and teaching and doing fun stuff, and maybe I'll do programming, and maybe like I've learned something with that too. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Anyway, let's continue with this one. We were in this directory. We got that username, so let's try and log in with that one. And I'm talking so much that I actually think on what keys I press on the keyboard, so I don't remember how to open a new tab because I actually thinking. I think I shouldn't think, I'll just do it. Okay, then it opened. You shouldn't think. All right. Let's look at that information once more. So, where is it actually doing this to? Because it's logging into another machine, right? What is IP? Oh, it says localhost. Okay. Okay, sure. So I was thinking, but I didn't see an IP. That's what I was thinking. So let's just try with the same IP then. And what was the IP? I have to look at that's an old one. And just easier to tab here. Tracy? And then I'm looking at the try hack me page here. 10, 10, 20, 215. And I think I'll copy that password just to make sure. You never know if it is what it looks like. And remember to Control Shift paste. Oh, there. So now we're Tracy. And yeah. This was the login we got there to do administration things, so it's a kind of odd thing set up that you should do like both sides kind of thing. I don't know. With a super strong password. We'll see what they want us to do. Though I remember, because we quick scroll down to the questions, I remember that Tracy's password was here, so I'll better paste it there while I have it in the computer's memory. There, default port for Jenkins, I don't know. We'll see if I will learn that soon. Yeah, they're right. I think it said in the text actually that this is the default part. So let's just get to the right place. 8080. Is it 8080? Here, Jenkins on its default port. So it's 8080. So let's do that one too. 8080. And the next one is root flag, but I'm thinking let's follow the instructions and see how much we can learn from this. So yeah, it's hardening and stuff. That's the focus of this room, so it's not really getting into the machine. So the backup, let's see if we did what they wanted here. The file also contains credentials. The SAP command is a clue that SSH may be used on the server. If so, we can use it to upgrade our user and shell. Open a new terminal and log in via SSH using the command. Enter a password when prompted and you will be logged into Tracy. Yeah, we did. Okay, and then they want us to run sudo l. Yeah. for the sudo permissions. I'm not sure if everybody knows more than me or if there's someone that knows less than me. So maybe, what should I do? Should I kind of explain something or not? We'll see. We'll end up somewhere in the middle, I guess. So let's just do sudo. I've never done that first. I have to click before I can paste. This is annoying. You tab to the VM machine and the VMware it is, and then you still have to click to I think there's some kind of key combination, but this program was active in there in the VM. So why? We have to ls first. We can't just do that first. We get a 0 history at least there. I know that much at least, that you can find fun things. I've even found them in my history on my server. Alright. Did I actually copy sudo l? So now I have to type the password or copy it again. I should have just typed sudo l. When you're too lazy, your laziness kind of wins over your matching default entry for Tracy. And reset. I have to read. And everybody who knows lots of stuff will recognize exactly what's the normal stuff and not normal stuff. All. Okay. Oh well, that much I know. We can run all. So we should just be able to do like to just sue. And I'm
Christy
like,
says,
can I
07
use...
I was lurking on Gar's stream. Glad we landed here less than 3.
Hi, Christy. Welcome in. Welcome back. Just to not follow their instruction, could I do like this? And just type the password again or paste it? Slow. Failure. Right, because then you have to type the administrative password.
Smile.
Right, because so that's not the way to do. I should do like sudo first and then su. Should you do the dash again then? Probably not, right? So that was very complicated. Not. Well. I guess that the next thing to fill into that place was the let's not just skip down here on the here we have the root flag thing. Maybe we should look for that. Oh, you're at work. Okay. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I actually have streams on to work too, so it's always nice to listen to something, right? Even if you can't look or type all the time. So, and tell me if you want me to pause if you get ads, and this is the worst time to tell that to anyone, but it's there, screaming chat. So, well. Let's see, where could we have this if we... Where do they usually put that? In like root, maybe? Oh, there's a flag. So easy road, yeah, exactly. Nothing required of us. All permissions. So I'm just quickly before I click there, we just put it in there. What's the error message when you log in as Tracy again? Okay, we're supposed to remove the permissions. And we're supposed to go to the blue side now, I expect. Oh my god, I'm jumping up and down here. The only bad part with the advent of cyber is that this page is really long to scroll on. And now when I try to find the bottom, you know, it's not at the bottom. And when you open another one, you'll have to scroll miles to find where we actually going. So where were we? Somewhere here, and there's they do it, show it done. The all line in the output essentially says that all commands can be performed by Tracy using sudo. This means that user is created with inherently privileged access. As such, we can just enter the command sudo su and we root. Yeah, that's what we did. But I forgot, because I'm usually doing the sudo dash on my server. That's why that's the first thing I tried, you know. But then you need the other password, and that's kind of the point of it. This is not as good. Just one password for a user, and then your root. Defense in depth and its role in hardening. From the attacking point of view, we were able to get straightforward root access to the server. This is bad news for defenders, since the goal is to make it as hard for the attackers as possible to get what they want. In the next section of the task, we will establish defensive layers that aim to work together, with each layer making it more complicated for the attackers to achieve their aims. Defense in depth. Just making sure that I'm on the right screen. They're both black. Defense in depth is all about creating defensive environments. Thereby, security controls are meant to deter the bad actors from achieving their main goal. Notice the emphasis on never getting compromised. Rather, it isn't on never getting compromised. Rather, it's on making sure that the bad actors don't succeed. Okay? So, what's the difference? It's not never getting compromised, it's don't succeed. Well, this way, even if one or more defensive layers get bypassed, the stacking alone of these layers make it much harder for the bad actors. Sometimes this is actually good for bad actors. What? I shouldn't read that quick. Apparently, sometimes this is actually enough for bad actors to try and minimize their losses and move on to easier targets. Yeah. That's why I have this, car lock thing in my car, but I never lock it, because if you look into the car, it looks like it's locked. But I don't want to do it with a key every time. No way. But it looks like it's locked. So, let's see now. Guided hardening of the server. Going back to our attack exercise from earlier, we discovered that the root is very easy to achieve because there's full trust within the server environment. Removal of Tracy from the sudo group. We should always follow the principle of least privilege, especially for systems in production. In this example, the user Tracy is made in such a way that it has the same permission as the admin. This gives the admin is the one we logged into first there, right? This gives the user more flexibility. However, it also turns the risk of misuse not only by the owner of the account, but also by others who gain access to this account, as we did. To remove Tracy from sudo group, we use the following command. Sudo del user Tracy. Sudo. Okay. To confirm removal from the sudo groups, use sudo lu tracy. Okay, to check that is actually done. So we're running this command, but since I have not run it before, but I know that you're not supposed to edit the files, you know, but or like in some special way. But I've never done it with a command. So this is interesting, but I'll have to look. We'll see. We're on this side now. And now we're admin, right? So we're not supposed to do this as Tracy, because now we're the admin trying to make the system more secure. So if we do sudo del user help, can we know something more about this? Del user remove a normal user from the system. Okay, but this is with the sudo. We supposed to add Tracy sudo there. Yeah, here's the group. So we remove them from the group. And the group has the permissions, not the user. So that's why we don't have to remove the user. Okay, I get it. So del user and the group name, and then they're removed. So nice. Instead of skipping to should I put this in Obsidian? I should have had this like a note for this thing, but I think it's better to put stuff where they actually belong. So the sudo at the start is of course just to give us the permissions to actually do this. And then del user, that we're actually root with with her now, so we could do it easier. We'll just del user herself. Del user username. Why am I doing paper notes? And then the group name sudo. I expect they may explain this, but I don't think, no, it doesn't seem to be doing it here on the page. I've noticed that with the last room too, that they don't really explain the details. They just kind of assume that you look yourself, or that, because I don't think everybody does. I don't think it's detailed enough. I think there should be more information in there. So now we're logged in. This is admin, and I'm just about to check. We have used 1 hour, so I'm adding an hour because we have 55 minutes left. I also have to check time a bit there, yeah. So so now I know I'm supposed to do, of course, sudo, since we're not root, we're the admin, and then we use the command del user on the user Tracy, and the group name that we want to remove from is sudo. So it was just done. Poof. So now she shouldn't have the permissions anymore. And to test this, they suggested that we do sudo L for the user Tracy there, and she's not allowed to do sudo at all, so we're safe. So why am I doing paper notes? Because I don't want to disturb you, that's why. But I'm not sure which is the worst. there. I just typed a simple thing there. This command to check. So this is what we just did, so we don't need to read that again. Changes to the Tracy account won't affect current active sessions, so we can test them by logging in again as Tracy on a new terminal on our attacking machine. That's interesting too, that it doesn't affect the current one. So if you're actually making something safe stuff already, they are already running, you know, you'll have to stop it. That change alone made all the difference between achieving root and staying with the user Tracy. Now the attacker is left with 3 immediate options. Further enumerate the server for a possible route to root within the user Tracy. Find a way to move laterally within the system to a user with a possible route to root access, or find a different target. So, hardening SSH. The path to root has been made more complicated for the attacker, but that doesn't mean we should stop here. Attackers can be very creative in finding all sorts of ways to accomplish privilege escalation. Any additional layers will make it a lot harder for bad actors to achieve their objectives. Remember that as attackers, we were able to use SSH in the server to move laterally from a low-level user. In light of this, we can disable password-based SSH logins so that we can thwart the possibility of a SSH login via compromised plain text credentials that are just lying around. Yeah, so how would that affect the SCP command? Would we need that will be disabled too, right? In the admin shell, go to the ESC SSH config file and edit it using your favorite text editor. We can choose. They didn't dare to say Nano? What? Everybody should use Nano. Okay, so let's go back to the machine. Just as long as they don't say whatever. Okay. We're as admin, so we're where we're supposed to be. And we're supposed to go to, and I'm actually copying this to save a few keystrokes. Okay, because I wasn't where I was supposed to. No? Alright. That was a file name, not a directory. So, here we have the config file. And we have SSHD. So let's do that. No, I missed the button because it's D. There. Oh, by the way, I forgot sudo. So, looking at this again, find the line that says password authentication yes and change it to no. Remove the, well, make it not commented. Next, find the line that says that. Okay. Okay, we're commenting this line. why can't they say and comment it? And put this character at the start. Well, maybe this is easier then. Yeah, they said it there too. Save the file, then enter the command. Okay, so just restart SSH after. I was messing about a bit ago with my laptop with Kali. It kind of got the problem after me having messing about with Wi-Fi stuff and monitor mode and stuff, that it didn't automatically start the network. So I solved it finally, but annoying. So I restarted lots of times, but that didn't help. I don't remember what I did even to solve it at the end. Yeah, it was like permissions. Yeah, permissions somewhere. That was the problem. Maybe I'm thinking just like streaming. To switch between these, it's not a big problem. I have the buttons right here, right and left. But still, I will make the by the way, if I forget, there are exclamation mark right and exclamation mark left. And Kali, maybe I should make an exclamation mark Kali and exclamation mark THM, But right is Kali and left is Triacne. So if I forget, you can fix it. You have the permissions. If I do something secret, I do on that monitor. It doesn't even have a direction. So let's see. So right. Very, very clear things I say with lots of meaning, right. I'm going to look for password authentication, yes, and change it to no. And we'll use keys here, right? And this line is commented, supposed to be. Did I miss it already? Is this a long file? No, I found it. So password authentication is apparently yes by default. So why both have it commented and let it say yes? That's kind of interesting. And then we're supposed to comment out the line including star.conf in sshd underscore config.d directory. I think maybe such things were at the top. Include sshd config.d star.conf. So comment this one. I'm just making sure we don't need to do anything else in the file. Save the file. And this is why I like Nano. Control SX. Done. No strangeness. Just Control X to exit. No strangeness. You won't get stuck in there ever. Anyhow, at least if you know Control X. Because that's the only obvious. Yes, Kevin. Okej, sätt på den där om du vill. It was just my husband coming home. I usually have a sign on the door, but I haven't had that because I do want the kids, to dare to enter the room. And sometimes they're a bit scared. They're still careful. And one of them whispered, so I couldn't even hear it. And probably because the lights were on. And the other was talking quietly too, staying outside the door, both of them. Aw. I mean, if I'm going to do this bit every day, not this long, because it was a special case. Since I should have been working when I started. But it has something special today, so that was why. Yeah. Oh, whatever. I'll have to get one of those, as Security Live has red lights outside the door. No, I think they can just... they need to, like... think it's just a normal thing. If I had sign out the door, it's more like, don't come in here. Not just a warning that it's a camera on there. It's not like they will be seen from the camera. As we go into the room, they'll have to go like right next to me before they can be seen. Let's continue now. We did that. So let's see what the next instruction says. In the example below, this is the next, is like the jump, right? Save the file. Yeah, we need to do the restart too. We need to do the restart. Let's copy the command and be lazy. Since we do have it there. So, I'm sorry, I think my throat is... I'll have to drink some more yogurt. Though it's starting to get hot. Not yet a little warm. Not hot, but, well, you know, too warm. So I have to click before I can paste, because I tried pasting by just tabbing there. And didn't work. Making sure I'm in the right place, so you can see what I'm doing. So we'll just restart it. And the new configuration should be active. So, in the example below, the egrep command shows that the lines within the file should... okay, shows what the lines within the file should look like. Okay, I'm kind of... But we did this. You can use the same command to see if you successfully edited the file. Of course, let's make that. But we already started. Why didn't we do this before we started? Because if we did the wrong changes, we wouldn't want them to be the active settings, right? You should see the effect immediately when you log out of Tracy in your attacking machine and try logging in again via SSH. Yeah. So let's run this. I guess. Do I get real feedback? Yeah, I do. If I just look at the buttons, I think that's enough for me to feel safe that it's actually done. So if we paste this command, and we should look at it to learn, of course. So there's a string with a, I guess you call it a caret, right? Password authentication and include. So the lines with those words are included. And then there's a file name. Okay. Sure. And of course they were changed. And we're supposed to go to our... let's go out of here then. And then exit this one too. And try logging in again. And then we get permission denied because we won't get a password question because we disabled it. So we're safer. So left screen again. Right, I should enable my audio commands. I don't think they're working. Let's try this. Right screen. Right screen. Left screen. No, they're not active. No. So just checking. What? The only message I saw was from him. Okay, he'd actually send a message. Okay. That's about them talking English. 'Cause our kids speak English. And it's kind of good to know Swedish too when you live in Sweden. So, and we're Swedish, so it's not like we're from somewhere else. It's that they have their difficulties. Right, we're back on this page now. It's worth noting that applying this hardening step assumes that there are other ways for users to log in to the system, admin account included, and it usually involves the setup of passwordless SSH logins. However, for our purposes, we can opt not to do that anymore. So we skip that part. Stronger password policies. Another pivot point emphasized in our attack exercise earlier was the plaintext password discovery that led to the SSH access to a higher privileged user. Two immediate things are apparent here. The password is weak and may be susceptible to a brute force attack, and the user employed bad password practices, putting plaintext credentials on a script and leaving it lying around for anyone with server access to see. We can apply a stronger password policy requiring the user to change their password and make it compliant on the next login. However, it's solely up to the user to prevent bad password practices. Bad, of course. Further, plaintext credentials, despite following a strong password policy, may still be used to move laterally with the web shell access that we got initially. Care really should be exercised while dealing with secrets, especially ones that belong to highly privileged accounts. Promoting zero trust. Once we've applied all the hardening steps discussed, you'll notice that we're able to patch many of the vulnerabilities that we initially exploited to get to root, in terms of the attack methodology discussed earlier at least. We're back in the web shell. Maybe I should make this bigger. Oh my, it just scrolls. I think I've tried that before. Oh well. I was trying control, control scroll wheel. But what if we do like zoom in? No, it just scrolls. That's funny. Okay. Well, we have this too. What happened? It became smaller. Oh my goodness, I thought I would be able to set the size there. No, now I can do it. Okay, we managed. So this is one step and this is 2 steps bigger. What do you think of this? Is it more visible, right, on the stream? I think this is better. And we can see we have a time, and that doesn't take too much of the screen, right? But we could do this. Now we have a better way to read this. So let's scroll down to where we were actually reading. So zero trust. We're back in the web shell that served as our initial foothold in the system and is accessible as a result of a Jenkins implementation that assumes full trust within the environment. As such, fitting that the last hardening step will apply in the server is one that promotes zero trust. Instead of opening up the workings of the platform to anyone in their environment, this change will allow just those who have access to the platform in the admin terminal proceed to Jenkins home directory using the command cd varlib jenkins. They kind of missed a word there, but whatever. Here, you will see two versions of the Jenkins config file, config.xml and config.xml_bak. How do you say that really? Bak? In Swedish I would say bak. My brain is not used to reading that, you know? So, fortunately for us, the administrator kept a backup of the original configuration file before implementing the current one. As such, it would be more straightforward for us to revert it back to the original by removing the comments in the XML file. For reference, the comment syntax is signified by exclamation dash dash right after the opening bracket and dash dash right before the closing bracket, okay? Anything in between is commented out. Using your favorite editor, access config xml_bak and look for the following block of lines. So, just to read this and to double check what we're actually doing. They have in this case changed the configuration to a less secure one. I assume that this is the more secure one then. But why does the back file have? Well, we'll just look at it first. I would like to compare them, maybe. Remove the authorization strategy and security alarm comments and save the file. We can then remove the current active file while removing files. You can rename it to back, right? So you have a backup. Okay. Should I read all of this? Since these are straight instructions, not something to figure out. Rename it. After that, copy the backup file to the new file. Restart the service. Once that's done, you'll see that unlike before, the inner workings of Jenkins are not accessible. It should be noted that fresh installs of Jenkins features login page by default. Okay, so they have modified it to be less secure for us to play with. That's good. I happened to touch the scroll wheel, I think, or something. So, we're back to Kali. 7 hours and 11 minutes. How did that happen? Just like that. A full workday with no breaks on streaming soon. And actually it's starting to get late, so I'm just finishing this. I don't think it's very much left, and it's about do something Friday night thingy instead. Oh my god, that was the first fly I've seen in months. Did it smell the yogurt? Did it come from outside? Oh well, it was a tiny, like a fruit fly, but I haven't seen any fruit flies, so. Okie dokie. So the file, the configuration file, I'm just checking. Yeah, it's supposed to be in var lib Jenkins. So let's go to var lib Jenkins, and we'll have to do this with our admin, of course, because this one can't even log in anymore. Sorry. Oh my, before I started this, I was kind of tired, but this woke me up, so I was just, you know, trying to do stuff in StreamerBot. That's not, it didn't work with the raw command I was trying. The output back in JSON was not, didn't want to be turned into a string. So I did a workaround there. So Jenkins, var lib Jenkins, and the file, just let's list everything here. Oh my. I'm quicker than myself apparently, because I do always do LSLA. Oh, did it do it? Okay. I thought it was everything. Yeah, the dot ones are there too, of course. The file is supposed to be called config xml bug. A bug. Oh yeah, they're at the top there. So if we'll look at them, they're kind of different. They've just deleted stuff, I guess. It used to be commented. Oh well, and this is root also. So let's yeah. We have to sudo to be able to write. So I think I'm actually starting to get a little tired. Well, it's not hard to find the bit with the comments. And it just said we should remove it for both. I'm trying to click with the mouse. I'm just scrolling down to see if there's something else in here. No, lots of comments. So we have for authorization strategy, and there, and security realm. Look here, that looks kind of funny. Security realm, that means I have to really go check in here. Oh well, we didn't do this. I can't log in as her because I removed the password. I'll have to activate it again. Well, that's good training. An SSH flag. Maybe I should have looked at this. Well. Okay. So. We just activate passwords again. We can get in there. I was just thinking that is that something they want us to paste in there, you know? That's why I checked it. So scrolling to where we were in the file. So this full trust has no place in security. Okay, let's control SX, and then we need to rename, or we need to remove the old file. So let's remove the config there. Okay. I'm getting tired of typing sudo. That's why I do that sudo- on my server. No, but you know, no, it's just lazy. I shouldn't do what I do on that. I shouldn't run what I run as root. Not that root has access to anything else, but what the other user would have access to. So it's not really anything that matters. It's the first generation of 64-bit processors for PCs. i86 ones at least, you know. So it's an old computer. And I'm going all over the place. Yeah, I'm supposed to... Oh, they're copying it. Okay, we'll copy it. So copy to there. And I was just talking about sudo, then I should have done sudo, right? So, okay. And then we should, okay, of course, do sudo systemctl restart Jenkins. And then we'll have to go back and open up our SSH again. Jenkins takes some time, right? Once that's done, you'll see that unlike before, the inner workings of Jenkins are not accessible. So if we go back to the web page, I'm just checking the time of the clock so we don't lose it. So if we F5 this now, you should get a login page, right? So that looks good. Or well, it doesn't look good. Yeah, so not just looking here, but actually showing you too. Example of successful replacement. Okay, they just show the stuff. I'll read this and then we'll have to go back and undo our changes here and add we'll have to just enable password login for SSH. What's the SSH flag? We'll see what. Let's read this first. Conclusion. Defensive layers don't need to be flashy. You can accompany a lot of one-liners with simple implementations of security best practices. This is exactly what we have done throughout this task, addressing a specific exploitable vulnerability each time. This task is a simple demonstration of how it works in the real world. each hardening step as a defensive layer. And these layers work together to make a more defensible environment. Exploit one or two, and you're still relatively defensible. Thus, because the next layer is there to make it harder for the bad actors to succeed in getting what they want. Defense in depth does not stop here, though. The next step is setting up tools and sensor that would give your defensive team visibility over your environment, but the output of which can be useful, can be used to create automated decision mechanisms for suspicious behaviors. But that's a discussion for another time. Epilogue. Great work, team, says McCannibal, her eyes gleaming with pride. We've laid down the foundations of a robust defense, but remember, this is just the beginning. The cyber world is ever evolving, and so must we. Stay sharp, stay curious. The team nods, a sense of accomplishment and readiness evident in their postures. They are no longer just reacting, they are anticipating, ready to tackle whatever challenges lay ahead in ever-changing cyber terrain. Though they're not yet, right? McCannibal grabs her jacket, her thoughts already on the next challenge. Tomorrow we rise again. For now, rest well, team, you've earned it. So now we have to go back and undo our password thingy. So that is in this file, so we need to cd to this, making sure that you're with me on the right screen. Oh, one cd, of course. And let's right, no ssd config, and then we have this was changed, and is it further down? There it is. So there, then we Ctrl S X that one. Oh, did I miss S1? I did Ctrl S. Error writing permission. Didn't I sudo it? Okay. Well, then we have to do no, because I forgot the sudo again. I usually notice at once that it says you not writable, but well. There now, SX, and so we need to restart it again. Let's remember the sudo this time. I think I said the exact same thing when we restarted the Jenkins thing. Restart SSH, and I'm glad I kept this tab open, because then I can be lazy. And let's get the password. This is the wrong machine. I need to type in this one, please. Here. There. So now we're supposed to try again and get an error message. And here, now, if we do sudo l, no, I shouldn't copy that again, because I did that last time. I was trying to copy sudo l. I can type sudo l. It's not long, you know. That's laziness, crazy laziness, because last time I had to actually copy the password again, and that's much harder. And now we can copy this, because this is a message. And maybe we did this, and I could have just scrolled up. But it doesn't matter to practice a bit, right? So let's submit that. Then there's an SSH flag, and I have no clue where that is. And the Jenkins flag. So we'll have to find these ourselves, actually, I guess. I'm thinking a bit that I need to stop too, since it's 18, and maybe we should have like a movie night or something. So this will be just a quick look, and if I can't find anything, what was I going to click? Whatever. Maybe. So this is where we were at when we stopped here. So this of course has the permissions too. So did I somewhere in this miss? Is it like the secret key that I mentioned? Or is it in the SSH directory since it's called SSH? Or was it here? Or would it be called flag and be somewhere else? Yeah, well, I'm thinking what we would need to do that we didn't do was to, of course, help poor Tracy to log in again. If I just lazy myself here and... Well, we are in the SSH directory, right? So let's just... I don't want to look at all these files. It was probably that comment that I was thinking, is that a flag? And then because everything was so explicit. So I guess it is that after all. And probably there's a flag in this one too. So that would be it. Okay, so yeah, I found the other one. So then we have both, I assume, without looking. Let's just use this there. So let's copy that and go here and submit. And then the first one that I found, that I was looking actually for a question to answer. So I'm so lazy now. I'm going to go up, try and find my CD command. I can type nano again, right? You get kind of spoiled with the auto pop-up commands from the history.
Fixerbot says, Ndilipi. Translated from Vietnamese. Ndilipi says, Io.
Well,
translated from Tagalog.
Oh, Andy, thanks so much for the raid. I hope your stream was great. we're just finishing up a Try Hack Me thingy here. This was the advent of Cyber 2023, and I didn't finish it.
It's
so...
all good, Ducky. How's you?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm great. It's Friday night, right? So I'll go to the kids soon and family time, you know. So I'm just finishing this up before. So, how's your kid? I guess you shouldn't say baby anymore, right? Where's the limit for baby and kid? Toddler, I guess, but that's not as cute. I mean saying it, not being it. They are very cute. They are. So, we were just entering the last of these, actually. So, by the way, everybody, the first part of stream, I was doing StreamerBot and setting up IRL stream things. So I could, of course, since I guess you're was kind of doing that kind of thing. I just have this stream started here where I have now added a check for if I'm remote or not. And this variable then it's set in my commands for the remote starting and ending of stream. And for the normal one I have a little countdown and stuff here. And yeah, muting and unmuting stuff. I don't want my mic to be on at home if I'm streaming IRL and things like that. Also, today I added the stream stopped here too to, oh my, I always double click that. And I always say that every time too. So, but anyway, here we have just the same, checking the variable. And if we were remote, we want to turn back this camera and we want to do some other stuff. So, and mute the stuff. You know, I don't want to start next time with muted or do some recording or whatever. And we start and stop the recording in these too. So, because I do the recording with a separate OBS, since there's apparently some bug in OBS that makes it not possible to record while you, or to reconnect to a SRT stream while you're recording on the OBS. I think you can work around it without having several SRT connections, but that's messier than this, I think. So, yeah. So let's not close StreamerBot yet, but I'll do the end of this bit. We just need to paste one thing here left, and then we'll see if we do something else before ending the stream. I'm going to go back to a file that I edited, and I found something that was interesting, but I didn't actually copy and paste it that I should have. I went to this place where the questions were. And I looked for if there were anywhere to put it, but I didn't find it apparently. So, this, let's see, what was the name of the file? I'm just going to scroll up here in the actual instructions and find the file name. It's just config. This is config XML. So if we just do, we don't even have to sudo this, config. There, and we should see this. Oh my god, it's complaining that it's expiring, but it has an hour left, so it doesn't matter. There's just one commented line left in here, I think. Am I blind? I guess I am blind. Did I look at the wrong file? Here we have the security row. Well, let's look at the back file, because I guess that the comment might have been removed automatically from this one. So let's look at the .back file. And there we have it. This is the one. That's interesting because we just copied this file to that file, and it's been modified by itself by the system. So let's copy that, and oh, I actually managed to do the wrong key. But let's go back to this and enter this one in here. And I managed to not do it correctly, so I'm going to look at the file quickly here. No, it didn't manage to copy it. So I probably did actually very much click the wrong key. Let's do this Windowsy way instead. Also, Andy, if you're still here, having two screens, it's so great to just be able to switch simply between stuff. So there, now we have filled all the questions and we learned some stuff on the way here. So next time I do try Hack Me, I'll do the next one.
Christy says,
Visual Vim wouldn't fail you tongue.
I don't know if you heard me joking a bit about them not daring to say nano. You have to use nano. Oh well. I could have done a graphical copy of this too, but I did actually. I managed to press Ctrl S instead of Ctrl C, so that kind of explained it. But anyone who wants to teach me Vim, I don't mind. Just do it. Just do it.
Okok P. Translated from Indonesian.
Oh, I would like to have those monkey emotes too, but you have to pay for it, right? I'm not paying for what do you call it? Whatever you call it. I'll have to make my own emotes instead, I guess.
No, what was that translation prime? D.
Yeah, right. Let's have a lemon this one.
Monkey Prime.
Monkey Prime. Maybe I should make a purple monkey emote there. Because all of my others are purple, except for the Dr. Scripta one, of course. Maybe I should make him purple too. Well, I know a bit more about Jenkins. I know a bit more about the config files, where the locations of the config files usually are. Yeah. We got reminded on how to make comments in XML and
yeah, you can make
stuff.
A purple one and maybe bigger.
Yeah, right, a big full-size one covering all of it. That would be fun, huh? Yeah, so yeah, so here I have my two OBSs. One is just simple for recording this screen, and the normal one with now the funny effect there. And this keeps popping up. That's interesting. It really wants to, as soon as it's resized, it's not locked to the bottom. I'll have to look into that. So there's my OBS with lots of stuff. I have a digital microscope over here to do like electronics and fun stuff. Yeah, what else have I got? I usually have you won't be able to see that, but there's a ring light up here with a phone in the middle that ran out of power a few hours ago, so it's probably fully charged again now. But I use the Irian app for that. But the microscope should probably work if we would want to zoom on something here. So I could zoom on my keyboard, or of course we would have to get something electrical. Let's zoom on this little project. This is a robot arm that we built, and we're going to make software for this, of course.
Swedish.
What is Swedish? A purple emote. A purple Swedish emote. So this has, let's see, where is it? There's an Arduino down there, and it has a sensor shield where the the motors will be connected to. And yeah, so that's one of the projects, but we have lots of projects here. Learning cybersecurity, and this one will be connected to Bluetooth, and I'll probably make some chat.
I meant the keyboard. D.
Yeah, of course the keyboard is Swedish, cause that's kind of what it is. There you have the Swedish keys. I can show you the keyboard another time, of course, too. Let's see now. What else? I'm thinking that maybe I don't want to raid the same people all the time, but I do have some more people now too. I don't think I think I did a quick IRL stream raid yesterday, and I think it was maybe like 4 people or something, so I don't think it counts. So I think we'll have to go for security live. Let's see now. First, I did not do a shout out, did I? Of course, Andy, we have to shout you out. Shout out. Andy, do I spell your name? I just have to check your spelling, because I do not want to do the wrong spelling.
Is security and Trash Puppy online?
Yeah. So, and I actually have been lurking here in the stream. And I think that, I was kinda lurking in Gar's stream too.
Career Darts says, Yo Andy raid.
Let's see here. So, I missed something. Yeah. Did I miss
Christy
a raid?
says,
Later I must show something, fix it.
Yeah, do that. I'm thinking that I need to go and have some family time now.
From CTFHTB.
So let's do the shout out here. Follow Andy. He does a lot of cool stuff with streaming, OBS, and coding for that. So, and he also does gaming. I know that even though I'm not a big gaming person, lots of people on Twitch are. So, I think he does speed runs of old games and stuff like that too, right? So, it's kinda odd to see my OBS like that. I had it on the screen that I'm usually sharing, So what I was thinking,
He plays Final Fantasy as well, yep.
Yeah, right. And I don't have a PS5. Otherwise, I could really try that game. I did actually play the Diablo, the newest Diablo, when it was free for a bit there. So I did that. I've been lurking in several streams, and I just had me left. Then I'm thinking, what, did that person also raid me, or what happened? Did I miss
Diablo
a raid now?
2?
Well, I played Diablo 1 and 2, but I don't know what the most recent one is, you know. What's the number of it? Is it 3 or 4 or whatever? So, but it was a few months ago. But I didn't think it was worth to pay, what is it, 800, 900 Swedish crowns? That's like...
4,
you know,
I think.
Yeah, I think so too. I totally missed the third one. Yeah, I know that Security Live has been doing
Yay,
cool
better
stuff.
don't.
I think I better move that one because I get kind of distracted. What? Was that on my stream? No, that wasn't mine. So, let's open the stream bot here again. So, yeah, right, on streamer bots and things like that, I can show one thing more, actually. I have this script I made to back up. So, let's see. This is one of the backups. I was looking at one of the scripts from the backup, but I have the script that takes all of this is a Python script then. They take all of the C# code. I shouldn't say script, but it feels like scripts in StreamerBot. All of the C# code, exports it, and if you have several code bits in one action, then they get numbers like this. These are just added to test. So you can export your, like my stream started here. It's like backup saved, and I get it of course from the actions.json. I was originally thinking that I would also load it back, but there's no load button in StreamerBot, so you can't do that. You'll have to close it down and start it up again for it to load. So if we didn't have just a save button, but also a load button, we could do that. I'll have to look into that more. But we'll probably do some other stuff here too, you know, whatever you think of and may need. Well, I'm simply going to, let's see, where is my actual OBS now? Let's do I just realized I also have that, you know, graphical thing. But I think I can spell Security Live. So let's raid Security Live. And thanks so very much for all the raids. And thanks so very much for staying here with me and watching. And have a great day and a great weekend. And I'll be streaming more, so hopefully we'll see each other soon again. And before leaving...
Okay, bye and enjoy fan time less than 3.
Thank you. You too. And last reminder, join the Discord.
Career Darts says.
Oh, good. It always
Bye.
we chat and we learn together and everything. Play with electronics together too. Oh, I've got soldering stuff here too. You know, always at the end of stream I think of stuff, you know. There. So I'm gonna click the raid button. Bye. Say hi from me to security too. Those, you know, some kind of fun raid message. Just raid.